All right, guys. Seattle Mike MMA with friends. Woo! We got heavyweights again. My disciples of MMA. How's everybody going? How's everybody doing? What's going on, Mimi? Says Gane, Cyril Gane. He is a monster, isn't he? Man, hard to believe he's only got 7 fights. I mean, 7-0. But he fights much above. I don't know if you want to say his pay grade. I guess that's a good way to put it. Well above his experience, but of course, he has a storied kickboxing career before coming into MMA. So, and now that, he's figuring out the wrestling takedown defense, everything else, 7-0, he's already ranked 7th in the heavyweight division. I don't know if that's too high or not. We're going to have a real good idea of that after tonight. But, shit, I'll tell you what. He's still ranked below Alistair Overeem, who he knocked out in about 18 fucking seconds. So, I mean, it was a real quick fight. Or, no, I'm sorry. He didn't. That's not the one he knocked out in 18 seconds. That was not a quick one. He was losing that one. Busted his lip open at the end. At the very end of that one. Cyril Gane finished off Alistair Overeem pretty quickly. What's going on, guys? 7 of you up in here already. Y'all are loyal. What's up, keeping real? Like he's been in MMA for a bit, right? Used to be Joe Real. What's up, Joe Real? Who I got in the main event. Dude, man, it is very hard. Because when you guys have guys that have that much striking power, they kind of seem like the same fighters almost, but they're not. They're not. Everybody seems to be jumping off the Rozenstruick bandwagon after one loss, and he's coming into this a huge underdog. I mean, what, like 3-1 underdog after losing one fight. He's only lost one fight in his entire career, and that was against Francis Ngannou. I mean, Francis Ngannou hits you, you go out. That's just what happens. Unless you're the champ Stipe Miocic, you go out. And, maybe that's where it comes from. Maybe, maybe they're looking at the odds and they're saying, hey, Cyril Gane, possibly a championship contender sooner than later. It's possible, but man, did this heavyweight division get exciting very quickly. Very quickly. And what made it so exciting so quickly? The new dark horse in the heavyweight division. And he's a guy that's been around, but he's definitely could spoil everybody's party. Of course, that's Hot Balls, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. What's up, Dirk Crunch? Not sure who to pick. Oh, can't spell it. Hey, that's a good effort. But, man, I'm going to go ahead and lean towards Rozenstruick coming in this one. If I'm betting, if I had to bet on one of them, it's obviously Rozenstruick because you're going to get like 3-1 odds. And I feel like this fight is almost a coin toss. Maybe who lands first. I don't know. A lot of people were critical of the stoppage. Jairzinho Rozenstruick versus Alistair Overeem. They thought Overeem should have won that fight. They thought that stoppage was too early. I'm one of those people. I am one of those people. I thought Overeem probably could have finished the fight, probably ends up winning that. Now, that being said, by the way, Justin Jacoby missed weight. He weighed in at, or Maxim Grissom, weighed in at 210.5. Justin Jacoby, 32 years old. Maxim Grissom, 4 years older. Both men 6'3". But Rozenstruick showed he could go 5 rounds. And I think he learned a lot from that. I think he learned more on that than Cyril Gane did in his fight against Alistair Overeem. One of their like opponents. But man, this heavyweight division went from being, basically like a two-man race to one of the most exciting divisions out there. And we still got John Jones coming over. All right, guys, with an MMA record of 31 wins and 8 losses, out of the blue corner, Maximus Grissom. And out of the red corner, out of Inglewood, Colorado, Long Beach, Inglewood, minus 170 favorite. He is 13-5 as a professional, and he actually made the weight. Dustin Jacoby. I'm generally a big Maxim Grisham fan. I like the guy. I don't know what the reason was to not make weight, but I don't like it when you miss weight, especially when you miss it by so much. It just leaves me with a lot of questions. How hard did you try to lose the weight? Are you in the right weight class? Are you healthy coming in? I got Dustin Jacoby in this one. What's up, Adam from Allen? Yep, checking in early. It is early, sir. But hey, there's only 9 fights this week, so we might not be here as long as we always are. Nice low leg kick there for Jacoby, as we generally are, except for the Canelo Alvarez fight tonight. For those that didn't know that was happening, we're going to have to keep up with that. Nice 1-2 there from Jacoby. Jacoby whipping those leg kicks early. Grisham doing a good job of checking that one. Nice low leg kick there from Grisham. And it's an interesting, nice left hand there from Grisham. Interesting strategy for Jacoby, kind of lifting his knee up, feints. Nice low leg kick there. I think he's maybe putting that out there to warn Grisham to not leg kick him. Big body kick from Jacoby. I would actually not recommend that Jacoby keeps doing that, though. I think he's going to get popped over the top if he keeps raising up his knee like that. But Grisham going for the takedown. Well, he clinches up at least, knee to the body. And Grisham looking for double underhooks underneath against the fence here. Big knee to the body there from Jacoby. And those of you that are here early, maybe you remember last week that most of the best fights were on the prelims. Except for, of course, Derek, the Black Beast Lewis, surprising us all with a big left from Grisham, and he floors Jacoby. And Grisham's got the back, and Grisham all of a sudden has his hand under the neck. And just like that, Dustin Jacoby is in trouble. Nice shots from the back here from Maxim Grisham. And see, this is why you cannot sleep on any fights anymore. And Jacoby, good job to escape underneath. Comes right out the back and now pushing Grisham up against the fence. Big knee to the body there from Jacoby and a big left hook. And they get back to the center of the cage. Wow, great start to this first bout. Nice low leg kick there from Jacoby. And speaking of starts, the start of the main card, one of my favorite fighters. It's probably just because he's such a positive kid. Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres kicking off the main card. I'm happy to see him back. Oh, nice inside knees here from Grisham. The old Marco Huas foot stomp, looking to start that out, but they're back to the center of the cage again. Nice leg kick there for Jacoby. I really do wish I knew more about why Griffin missed weight. Or Grisham, excuse me. You watching Canelo tonight? What's up, Charles Thiel? Hey. No problem. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we will be keeping up with Canelo Alvarez. Whether it's during this card or after, we're going to try and keep up with that for sure. Nice little leg kick there from Grisham. I know their main card starts about 5, but you know it's always a long time till the main event in boxing. They really know how to draw it out. Nice straight right there from Grisham. Good jab. Oh, nice low leg kick there for Jacoby. Good jab from Grisham. Hopefully they give me just a second to switch over like the thumbnail and start a new stream for Canelo Alvarez, because as much as I love MMA, I know if that is afterwards and I cover it, it most likely will get a lot more viewers. Oh, Jacoby going for the head kick. Grishin catches him. Oh, and a spinning back fist from Grishin. Both of these guys trying some spinning shit here. World-class spinning shit here on UFC Fight Night 186. Coming down to these last 20-ish seconds left of this round. Nice counter left hook from Grishin as Jacoby's coming in. Catches a front kick of Jacoby. And Grishin rocking Jacoby. Catches him, and he's trying to finish this fight. He's from behind. I don't think he's going to get it, but... Oh, big ground and pound. Nice elbow from underneath. And, you know, he might have had a better chance of finishing it if he would have continued with the ground and pound and not started going for the submission. But either way, I really like the aggression by Grishin looking to finish the fight there. And that gives me a chat to say hi in the chat. What's up, Will Star? How you doing, man? Hey, I've been doing really good, man. It's been a good week in a lot of ways, and now I'm spoiled. I get to sit here and enjoy fights with you guys, so can't complain, man. And maybe some good boxing tonight, like somebody mentions. New Brenton Pauly, how you doing, sir? Little tardy to the party. Hey, no, it's still the first fight, man. You're right on time, brother. Second round of the first fight. The original time for this was supposed to be 2 o'clock, but they switched it to 3 because there's at least 2 fights that got canceled. Hey, hope you're doing well, Will. Hope everybody in the chat is doing well. Hopefully you guys are all healthy. Oh, big right hand there from Grishin. Working if you want to be and, recovering from 2020. That was weird. Is anybody else watching ESPN Plus? I swear there was like a telephone ringing through the commentary. That was strange. I try to give you guys a different... Oh, nice right hand there from Jacoby. A different take than what the commentators on the UFC are doing. I'm more of a play-by-play guy, especially for people who, are listening by audio. I try to be more descriptive. But I do keep an earbud in during the fight companions now, usually. Just in case there's something I need to know, like, a guy, like last week when there was a guy in the locker room and he wasn't going to come out. Or they're, informing us, of low blows or, breaking news, anything. Nice 1-2 there from Jacoby over the top. What's up, Robert Kerrigan? Good to see you, sir. My friend Robert. Been here many, many years. And I was just looking, my first, I would really call it like my first stream. I don't know if it was the first live reaction ever, but the first one I remember that had a significant amount of viewers was Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou. And believe it or not, that was just over 3 years ago now. Of course, we're going to get the second fight coming up in a month. A month from today. Oh, nice body kick there from Grishin. That's a heavy body kick. And Grishin's looked good halfway through the fight here. Like I said, he came in at 210.5. Oh, nice exchange there. Grishin caps it off with a nice left hook. Good job of Jacoby checking that kick. We'll see how Grishin's cardio looks later in this fight. How hard did he actually try to lose that weight? Nice left hand there from Jacoby. I think there needs to be a bigger penalty for missing weight. Grishin's going to give Jacoby 30% of his purse. But you guys down in the chat, you guys give me ideas. What do you think should happen to a fighter that misses weight by 5.5 pounds? Nice little leg kick there from Jacoby and good exchange. Well, thank you, Mimi. Good to see you in here. I appreciate it. I always appreciate the compliments, Robert. I remember that stream. Yeah, you've been around forever, man. Like since the beginning, literally. What's up, PBR Street Gang, my friend? Good for you. For each pound, take 10%. I like it. Ooh-la, PBR in the house. Oh, great exchange. Both guys land big, and I think Jacoby landed the bigger one. I think Grishin might have been hurt there. Jacoby, big right hand from Grishin. I was going to say, I think Jacoby may not have been as aggressive as he normally would have been, because I think he got caught at the same time. Grishin unsuccessful with the takedown attempt there. Jacoby stopping that. Nice inside leg kick there from Grishin. Speaking of takedowns, I'm finally starting to see a little bit of reversal, something I've been calling for a long time. Everybody was talking about how, hey, all the wrestlers in the UFC are, all the champions are wrestlers. Almost all of them. And there's a lot of reasons for that. Nice little leg kick from Jacoby. But something I said was, if you got a problem with that, if you got a problem with somebody taking you down and controlling the round, do something about it. Make sure that these guys, low leg kick there from Grishin. Jacoby says he's good. He says he wants to fight on. So just a few seconds left in the round. Oh, nice couple of shots there from Jacoby to finish the round. And, man, that was a hard one to score. I got a round apiece, I think. I got Grishin winning the first one, and I gave that one to Jacoby. I think he hurt him with one of those shots. Lose one finger for every 5 pounds. Adam from out. Damn, that might be a bit much, man. What's up, Torrin Brown in the house? Good to see you, my friend. 1919. What's your thoughts on Tony Ferguson training with Freddie Roach? I think that's a great idea. For a lot of different reasons. Of course, the technical striking and everything is going to help him out and stuff. But somebody that's cerebral like Freddie Roach, he's focused. He can be intense when necessary. But he's a nice guy. He really cares about his fighters. I think he's going to put Tony in a good spot mentally. And, I mean, is this the first time that Tony's really had a head trainer like that? It can't be, right? I know he's trained on his own a lot, though. Nice low leg, and with other fighters. Nice low leg kick there from Jacoby. I think Jacoby's coming out looking fresher in this third round. I think that's when this bad weight cut possibly starts to affect Grishin. Good exchange of kicks there. But to go back to what I was talking about in the takedowns, it's, so many fighters complained about, hey, these wrestlers, they take me down, they hold me there for like 3-4 minutes. I don't really feel like there's a lot of fighting going on, but that being said, they can't do anything about it. Nice sweep there from Grishin and a sniper left hand. Jacoby comes back with a good combination. But Derek Lewis did something about it. Jorge Masvidal did something about it. I believe that, the restriction in the rules that came early in MMA where you can't kick a knee, a downed opponent to the head, gave wrestlers an advantage. I'm not saying I want that to be legal, because I think it does make it a safer sport for the fighters. Nice exchange there. Oh, wow. Good left hand there from Grishin. could really hear that snap. What's up, Michael Pauly in the house? Yeah, Grisham came in at 210.5. Nice exchange there. Jacoby's got a rockin' jab. I mean, he'll knock you down with that jab. Nice little leg kick there from Grisham. Good jab there from Grisham. Who wants it more? Nice left there from Grisham. I said I think most people probably have it around a piece. I imagine the judges might have it around a piece. Nice left hook there from Grisham. Both of these guys have to know that. Oh, flying knee from Jacoby. Grisham had landed a low leg kick, and Jacoby comes in with a flying knee to the body. Yeah, one championship's great. I just wish that I wasn't always working when they were on. I mean, I work 6 to 7 days a week, depending. Well, I always work 7 days a week because I was going to my warehouse on Sundays, but I don't always have to wake up early on Sunday. But yeah, it makes it pretty hard to watch. Nice knee there from Jacoby. I know they have. They're doing the ONE FC on. Is it TNT now? That doesn't really excite me, though, because, the fights were already on YouTube and the replay anyway, so I don't care if I'm watching it anymore on YouTube or if I'm watching on TNT. I mean, the stream on YouTube for ONE FC was just as good, and honestly, it's probably better on YouTube because you end up with less commercials. Nice little leg kick there from Grisham. Jacoby continues to do that kind of weird standing feint thing. He looks like an old Tekken character. Oh, good exchange there. Both guys popping each other's heads back. This round is getting very hard to score. Jacoby really starting to lay those leg kicks on Grisham. And this last minute, I'm just waiting for Grisham to run out of steam, but he has slowed down, but there's definitely still steam there. Nice low leg kick from Grisham. Oh, good left hand from Grisham. And I had Jacoby after a combo ago slightly ahead in this round, but this round super, super close. Oh, nice body kick there from Grisham. And the inside leg kick. Somebody can win this fight in the last 20 seconds. Who wants it more? Nice left hand from Grisham. A right hand up against the fence. And an uppercut and a body kick. Jacoby's making a big mistake here. Superman punch there from Jacoby, but Jacoby backed off there, and he should have engaged, I think, when Grisham was coming forward. On my scorecard, Maximus Grisham barely pulls out that third round. Thought this is a heavyweight fight when I first seen Grisham, right? He's big, man. Yep, Bleacher Report Live. That's the place. Yep, I 100% agree with you, Michael. So we'll see what the judges have in between during the commercial or waiting on the decision and talk about a little current news. How many of you guys seen Frank Mir will be making his boxing debut on the Ben Askren-Paul card? The co-main event for that is Frank Mir versus Antonio Tarver. And I'm not making that up. I kind of wish I was. But it's like, what is going to happen next in boxing? It's like, there are good fights out there in boxing to be had. Good fighters like Canelo Alvarez will be fighting later tonight. But, I mean, that's a strange one. Surprise hearing Mirror news. Yeah, so was I. He just fought in MMA not that long ago. I mean, Depends on what they pay him. All right, going to the scorecards. All three score at 29-28. Unanimous decision. Wow. And Grisham surprised. And I'm a little surprised. That last round was really close. And Bisping kind of says, like I said, you know, it's a very, very close fight. Could have went either way. A little surprised by the unanimous decision. What's up, Seven? Seven's in the house. Poor Eisman report. These freak show fights are getting worse. Yep. Someone needs to fight Shannon Briggs. That guy's a maniac. There just can't be any testing when that guy enters the building. I mean, there just can't. You know, he's thrown Iron Mike's name out there. Mike Tyson and, you know, Briggs, he's a little older. Not as old as Mike. But, you know, you get Mike Tyson and Shannon Briggs in there. So just don't test these guys. Don't test them. I'm sure Mike knows how to use those Mexican supplements. And you look at the strikes landed. Maxim Grishin did land more strikes in 2 of the 3. A lot more in round 1. Significant amount in round 3. But like I said, interesting scorecard. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going live next week, Torn. This is a big one. Don't forget about this one, guys. Thanks for coming in early, too. I appreciate it. I was starting to feel kind of strange this week. I'm actually going on 4 years since I started this channel. Is Mike Reviews It All? You know, started doing several different things pretty early in that channel, though. I started trying to, you know, put some sports things up, mostly MMA, and that's what seemed to start catching. And then that first live stream, when I did Francis Ngannou versus Stipe Miocic 1 3 years ago, that's when I knew for 100% that this was going to be an MMA channel. But I definitely didn't always know that. Dustin Jacoby moving to 14-5. Of course, a product of Dana White's Contender Series. And he's got the old UFC flip-flops on. I wouldn't mind a pair of those. Not a big flip-flop fan, but those are kind of styling. Just the beat. All right. Yeah, happy late birthday, 7. And subscribed to you since January 2018. Well, thank you, Torn. Yeah, I knew you've been around for a long time. Yeah, I think you came in on that Ryzen stream, right, Robert? One of the first times, well, it was the first time I did Ryzen. So, and man, I hope I get to do Ryzen again, too. And this is interesting. I'm thinking this fight must have be entering the Hall of Fame. If you guys are watching, they're showing Mark Coleman versus Maurice Smith fight. Maurice Smith, first African-American UFC champion. And it's do they call it African American Heritage Week? They just call it Black Heritage Month, right? For February. Yeah, Black History Month. Okay. Yeah, very cool part of the sport, Maurice Smith. Dude was an animal. And also, I believe it's him, I'm thinking of the guy to officially get the first knockout from his back with his elbows from his back. So, you know, we're all impressed by Nico Price's efforts. But Maurice Smith, he did it first with those crazy, crazy elbows. All right, guys, Cachero and Lawrence coming up next. If there's fights that you're not seeing, a couple fights got canceled. If anybody remembers what fight those were, or what fights those were, excuse me, feel free to say it in the comments, because I'm kind of drawing a blank on which fights those were. Yep, Jacoby did. What's up, Charles Thiel? Plenty of fights more to go. The Angela Hill fight got canceled? When did that happen? Wow. Yeah, I'm really having a hard time triggering the algorithm, Robert, to get those kinds of audiences again. And I'd be lying if I say that it's not a bit frustrating at times, but it's excuse me, it's certainly not all about big numbers. If I just cared about big numbers and not about the community, I would have, I would have spent this whole night pumping the Canelo Alvarez fight, because that's going to get more viewers. There's only a couple of big fights in boxing a year. There's only a couple of big fighters out there, pretty much. And Canelo Alvarez is one of those guys, of course, that brings a lot of viewers in. But, I like hanging out with you guys. And if you guys are watching MMA, I want to be here watching MMA with the OGs. Yoder, oh, that sucks. Yoder got COVID. What's up, MMA or Nada? Good to see you. That must have been a real late scratch. Because just earlier in the day, it was still announced that fight was happening. But damn, that's the sport. Yeah, I'm really upset about that one. So does that mean... Oh, I didn't even notice it was not on here. Okay. Oh. There's only 4 cards on the undercard now. I think there was 5. So, okay, Vince Cachero versus Ronnie Lawrence at bantamweight up next. Real close odds on these guys. Ronnie Lawrence just a slight favorite. Minus 167. Anybody got any bets this week? PBR Street Gang with the first donation of the night. Thank you, sir. We will see you in a minute. $5 donation from my good friend PBR. Before you came on the stream, my best PBR friend was Pab's Blue Ribbon. But you changed all that, my friend. PBR Street Gang getting it done. Kevin Kroom. Oh, yeah, Kevin Kroom taking on... don't tell me that one's canceled, too. Taking on Bruce Leroy. Alex Caceres. Kimura, stomp your shoes, man. Said he's done waiting for George. I don't blame him. Me too, John. Hill is one of my top 10 favorite fighters. I really like Angela Hill, too. Mike, I got 3.5 to 1 on Jairzinho in the main. Put 150 pounds on it. RW, if I could bet, I would have done the same. Because even though that's a really hard fight to call, I mean, in a fight that's basically a coin flip, in my mind, you're going to give me 3.5 to 1 on one fighter. You know, I probably would have parlayed it up with the Alex Caceres fight, because I think Alex Caceres is going to, I think he's going to beat Kevin Croom pretty easily, actually. Vince Cachero, 3 years older at 31. Ronnie Lawrence, 2 inches taller at 5'8". Lawrence with just a slight reach advantage, half an inch at 68.5 inches. Always very entertaining. Her last fights have all been close and competitive. She's always fun to watch. Yeah, that's right. I'm knocking on all the wood. Lorenzo Menefeld fight got canceled. Oh, damn, that sucks. How is Megan getting a title shot? What's up, Chris Jackson? That is a good question. I've been asking that myself. I've been pinning that up. All right, fighting out of Sunrise, Florida, 6-1 as a professional. Ronnie the Heat Lawrence in the blue corner. And out of the red corner, out of Kanawai, Hawaii, is a plus 140 underdog tonight. 7-3 as a professional. Vince Cachero. Got Ronnie by KO, says RW. Hope you have a good night watching UFC Torn. All right. Jaron Volel will be the referee for this one. Not a name you hear a lot. There's your answer. There's the answer, Mike and Paulie. There really is nobody else. Very, very few people anyways. Cacheri in the white. Lawrence in the blue here. And bantamweight division also becoming really exciting just in time for the return of TJ Dillashaw. Nice inside leg kick from Lawrence. And speaking of TJ, he said he's ready to come back with an immediate title shot. Nice flying knee there from Lawrence. Nice uppercut from Cachero. I don't like that as a hardcore fan. You know, you've been out for 2 years for being a cheetah. Nice body kick from Cachero. Good spinning body kick there from Lawrence. Cachero. Oh! Lawrence looking for some spinning shit and gets countered by the straight right of Cachero. Good action here in the first minute of the first round, though, here at bantamweight. Inside leg kick from Lawrence. TJ Dillon. Oh, spinning back kick attempt there. Barely misses Lawrence. Of course, Peter Yan versus Aljamain Sterling next week. Lawrence, beautiful takedown there. Quick shot. Cachero didn't have a whole lot of time to react to it. Now, what can you do with it when you're on the ground? Cachero with the open guard here. Let's see if he can create some space for an escape or to reverse the position. Oh, wow. Cachero locked Lawrence's hand up there for a minute and almost got an escape out of it. But now Lawrence with the dominant north-south going for the guillotine. They're standing. Oh, and Lawrence can't get it, though. Oh, nice sweep and a knee to the head there from Cachero. And Lawrence says, bring it. Front kick to the body. There from Lawrence, and Lawrence floors Cachero with a body kick. I love that. I love to see guys get knocked down with body kicks. Oh, nice left hand there from Cachero. A nice low leg kick. Good short elbow there from Lawrence. All right, guys, thanks for that thumbs up. I think most people hit the thumbs up. Most of you guys, if you can for me, please share this stream That would be awesome. That's the best way, you can help at this point. And I'll make it easy. I'll put the link right in the streams. All you guys have to do is paste it into something. Paste it into your Reddit, your Facebook, your Twitter, your Tumblr. I don't care. You put it on Pinterest. Oh, nice standing elbow there from Cachero. Just put it somewhere, please. We need to grow this channel. Shout out to Beginner Trading. I don't know if he's in here right now. But, nice right hand there from Cachero. Stunned Lawrence. And Lawrence immediately shooting for the takedown. Beginner Trading, he's been around for a while. Got a great stock trading show, by the way. If you're into stocks at all, definitely check that out. But he shouted me out in his stream, which had a lot more than mine has now. I remember when he was just beginning, and now he's got like 20-some thousand subscribers. But he shouted me out, and I got 7 subscribers out of it. So I'm happy. Nice elbow there from Lawrence. Cosmot was flown to Vegas. UFC can help him get medical attention. Damn. Does TJ have a fight? Yeah, definitely wouldn't think a title shot is fair. Oh, I agree. I think it would be totally unfair. MG won round 1 and 3. Scott, I didn't think it was a horrible decision. I definitely gave him round 1. And round 3 was pretty much a coin flip. So I'm not going to... I really can't disagree with you too much. I had to give it to somebody in a very, very close round. I was just a little surprised to see it unanimous, but got Lawrence round 1. Michael Pella. So do I have Dillashaw fight Font. I like that. I don't think he's going to fight Rob Font coming on, though. I think they're going to want to give him a bigger name than that. Coming in. Nothing against Font. He's got great boxing. He's also very dangerous. Especially for a first fight back. He could beat TJ. But I think TJ gets somebody different. I'm happy to see Sean O'Malley coming back. But I wanted to see TJ come back against Sean O'Malley. I think that would have been a great comeback fight. Some Venom. OG, my last harvest. Damn. TJ might get Sandhagen. Oh, dude, if TJ takes Sandhagen as his last fight back, or his first fight back, excuse me, mark my words right now. I'm going to tell you, Corey Sandhagen will finish TJ Dillashaw. I'm calling it right now. Hold me to it. Straight right there from Cachero. Lawrence going for the head kick there. And he's got some vicious leg kicks there, does Lawrence. Nice right hand over the top, too. Both guys had a lot of good moments in that first round, though. Front kick to the body there from Lawrence. Oh, nice left hand there from Lawrence. Cachero catching him again with one of those low leg kicks. Cachero landed one of his own, but Lawrence has definitely got the harder kicks right now. Good body kick from Cachero, though. Oh, and that's the second time Lawrence has got caught doing something spinning, and Lawrence goes for the takedown. Cachero trying to get up against the fence. He's up to one knee here. TJ versus Aljo. I like that. I like TJ versus Jose. Sandhagen versus Sterling 2 will be a completely different fight. Man, can you guys think of anyone that has improved so quickly as Corey Sandhagen? Oh, nice little throw there from Cachero, and then Lawrence ends up getting the takedown. That's just something these wrestlers, they have such an awareness of not only their body weight, but your body weight. A lot of these wrestlers, they literally have more awareness of your balance and body weight than you do of yourself. And that's what we've seen there, I think. Kuchera gets that, little throw. And then Lawrence just times it and immediately gets a takedown and ends up on top. Favorite Skywalker ever? My dealer has no more. Oh, damn. What's up, Brock Ellery in the house? Undisputed champion Brock Ellery. Turned the stream on before it started and totally forgot to check back in. Hey, good to see you, man. Sandhagen is really good after that flying knee KO. He got sniper status. Hey, I am on the sandwagon. I think I was already on the sandwagon before that, but Lawrence, nice side control here. But, Kuchera, waiting, Lawrence goes for the guillotine, and Kuchera, being aware there, used it to get up. But Lawrence just scoops him right back up, and Kuchera going for the guillotine there. Kuchera looking for either guillotine, maybe a Japanese necktie here. And Lawrence, he's just flattening himself out here. Or flatten his top body out anyways. Oh, and Lawrence is out. And look at that, another takedown. And nice little sweep there from Lawrence. You can tell Lawrence has got some, nice little belly to back. I was just going to say, you can tell Lawrence has got some time on the judo mats or in with a lot of freestyle wrestlers. Snortworthy. Oh, jeez. Got to become a mod someday, Mike. Good, Brock. How are you? Hey, you've been around for a while, RW Stunting? Yeah. You can definitely bump you up on the list. I don't know how many more mods I need. I have a lot, but yeah, definitely. Since you're willing to do it, yeah, I could see that in the near future. Lawrence, one leg hooked here from getting to mount. Oh, and it looks like he's basically going to get it at the end of the round. Dominant round, though, from Ronnie Lawrence. UFC 259 next week, guys. It is, I guess we keep on using Stacked. I guess I've used this a few times, but I mean, what more can you say? But it's 3 title fights. 3 title fights on this one. You know, Jan Blachowicz versus Israel Adesanya, Peter Yan versus Aljamain Sterling, and Amanda Nunes versus Megan Anderson. All right, I'll nominate RW for next mod giveouts. Thank you, Robert. Going to be the best UFC card ever, 259. It's definitely a great fight on paper, man. Nice spinning body kick from Lawrence and a brutal leg kick floors him. Wow, Lawrence, look at the energy here. Big combination of the ground and pound. Another belly to back. I mean, Lawrence is... It's a great performance, but, I mean, his muscular stamina to continue to put forth the energy in these power moves, like the belly to backs, the leg kicks that are so hard, you're flooring your opponent, some of those judo sweeps and stuff. I mean, his cardio is top notch right now. I mean, there's cardio to like be able to go, like going and going and going, like running on a treadmill, and then there's like muscular endurance. There's, I guess you might call it explosiveness cardio, and when you can be explosive through a 15-round fight, you're going to give a lot of guys problems. Straight shuck, buddy. Yeah, he did. Think Jan has an advantage in the smaller apex cage. That's a good point. Nice right hand there from Lawrence. I think Israel would definitely like a bigger cage, I'm sure. Lawrence looking to put hooks in and rolling Cachero over. Good little defensive scoot there from Cachero, though. Keeping Lawrence from taking the back. A nice elbow there from Lawrence. Wow, and a good combination again there from Lawrence. And Lawrence, I mean, he's got good ground and pound here. Look at this. I mean, the full mount. I know it's easy. Oh, big shots. He's about to end this. And playing the drums. Bum, 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 bum. Rum, bum, 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 bum. Big elbow there from Lawrence. Wow. Stop this fight. Oh, my goodness. Cachero, what's out of there? Ref, stop the fight. What the fuck is your problem? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Cachero is taking unanswered shots. Who was that referee again? I hate to put, you know, some venom on the end of that fight. Because that was such a great performance from Ronnie Lawrence, but the performance or lack thereof from that referee really puts a scar on that fight. Vince didn't deserve that. That was bullshit. To be frank, that kid didn't deserve that. Wow. Yeah, I think he took about 10 too many shots there. Yeah. I mean, Cachero definitely can't say the ref didn't give him enough chances. I would have definitely stopped that earlier. But, you know, there you go. Great performance for Ronnie Lawrence. UFC 236 going to be hard to top. It's definitely going to be there in those better, the better events of all time, though. I agree. And, I mean, UFC March Madness. Selection Sunday doesn't come till the end of March. So it's almost like April Madness. Generally in sports, March is only sadness. But the UFC really bringing it this year. Because, guys, there are 5 title fights this month. 2 minutes, 38 seconds around 3. Ronnie, the Heat, Lawrence, and damn did he bring the heat there at the end. Wow. So, Israel Adesanya versus Jan Vlahovic. Peter Yan versus Aljamain Sterling. Amanda Nunes versus Megan Anderson. Then 2 weeks later, we got Alexander Volkanovski versus Brian Ortega for the featherweight championship. And then the 5th one, the big one, the heavyweight bout, Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou 2. That is March Madness, guys. What's up, Mr. Anonymous? Bad stop, it's that man. I'm glad you guys agree with me. I think that was a new high point for ref call-outs. What the fuck's your problem? Yeah. Yeah, my emotions got the best of me there, Brock. I can't stand seeing a fighter take extra punishment. These guys are never going to give up, and guys are very rarely going to tap the strikes. But you can see when a fighter's done. And Vince Cachero, he's not defending himself. He's not trying to get out of the way. He's looking for a way out. Help him out. But wow, that was just a great performance from Ronnie Lawrence. And I mean, this guy, wow, that was his UFC debut. He's on a 4-fight win streak, and Ronnie Lawrence says, I'm not real happy with that performance. I'm a better striker than that. Wow. Wow, that's a guy that could end up with a bonus tonight, and he's not happy about his performance. Ronnie Lawrence, he just put his name on that chart. When you look at the bantamweights, top 20 or whatever, he just pinned his name up on that board. I don't know exactly where he is, but wow. Yeah, bad stoppage. Mark Smith is a chameleon. Should catch the Rogan podcast with Mark Smith. Talks about being USAF fighter pilot. How long ago was that one, Robert? I didn't catch that one. I don't think. And I've seen just about every Rogan podcast. Or listened to, I should say. That the ref's name Joe Blow or something? Yeah. Oh, what do I think of Frank Mir boxing? Oh, man. I'm thinking they probably offered him a lot of money. If they offered him a lot of money, I can't blame him, I guess. But it's a weird move at 41 years old, man. Not good for boxing. I'll tell you that. Not in my opinion. Have not heard the name Alexis Davis for a while. I mean, she is definitely an OG in women's MMA. She's facing a violent woman tonight, though. Sabina Mazo, she is a nasty lady. In a good way. Tarver will piece him up. Yeah, as far as who will win, oh, definitely. I got Tarver on that one. No, Frank Mir shouldn't box. Yeah. I'm sure it's a money grab. What's up, Spontaneous in the house? Song Pizza, good to see you too, sir. Totally justified to say it. Just epic how it rolled so perfectly. Oh, thank you, Brock. Yeah, Mir's boxing Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver's 52 years old himself, so I don't know if this is going to be an exhibition bout or a sanctioned bout. If it's sanctioned, I'm kind of upset because Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. You got Roy, who was 51 coming into it. Mike, of course, who was 54. Tarver's right in the middle, fighting a younger fighter, but nonetheless, who's 41 years old, making his professional debut. I mean, how you sanction that and you don't sanction Tyson versus Jones? I don't know, but maybe it's just an exhibition bout. I'm not sure. Think any better? Should place all bets against my picks always. I got Davis with a KO round 1. Well, and I am going with Sabina Mazo. Michael Pauly, I was before you said that, but no idea why Mir would take that fight. Because he wants money, and it's the end of his career. He's a prize fighter. Tony Tarver knocked Roy Jones out back in the day. Yep, he did. He would kill Mir. Tyson and Jones want to be sanctioned. That's kind of unclear. Both fighters acted like they wanted it to. They acted like, like they were upset about, only 8 2-minute rounds. But, I'm not sure. I definitely think Mike did not want to hurt Roy. And, I love Mike Tyson. He's in great shape. And for 54 years old, he's a monster. But Mike's doing it, I think, for different reasons than he did back in the day. He's not trying to get in there and crush guys and hurt them anymore. Not that if it were sanctioned, I'm not saying he wouldn't go for the knockout, because I think he would. But Alexis Davis, 13 years older at 36. Mazo an inch taller at 5'7", and Mazo will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches here in the women's bantamweight division. Winner of this fight gets a title shot. Just kidding. That's kind of the competition in that division right now, though. All right, out of Medellin, Colombia, she is a -220 favorite. 9-1 as a professional, Sabina Mazo. For smoke break, guys. Be back soon. All right, see you in a minute, RW. For sure, I think Andrade will definitely give her a tough fight. For sure, she'll have a serious power advantage. That's who I want to see. Out of Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada. 19-10 as a professional. The Pioneer, Alexis Davis. Chris Tognoni going to be the referee for this one. Oh, and that makes sense why I don't remember seeing Alexis Davis fight for a while. They just said she did not fight in 2020. So, Davis got that Nate Diaz record, right? Bullet definitely did a deep bag of tricks, though. Yep. I agree, Iman. That could definitely happen. Nice exchange here. Davis landing some good shots to the body early. Davis moving forward aggressive. She's got to be careful against Mazo. This girl's a killer. Nice little leg kick there from Davis. The one thing I would say about Mazo is be careful while you're backing up for Alexis Davis's takedown attempts. Nice little leg kick there from Davis. But 29 fights. Mazo pieces are up with that one. Wow, she put some special sauce on that 3-piece. Nice left hook there from Davis. Mazo is a buzzsaw so far. Oh, and Davis catches that kick. And there's the takedown. Incredible timing there from Alexis Davis. Just muscle memory. Mazo with the guard here. She's dangerous off her back as well. But she might be looking for an armbar there. Then maybe a triangle. But Alexis Davis moving to side control here. Mazo kind of helped her get there. Moving around looking for a submission too. Nice knee to the body there from Alexis Davis. And now Davis with the dominant north-south position, back to side control. And, Alexis Davis, one of these fighters that, not to look a side control, not to look a gift side control horse in the mouth. I don't know if that makes sense, but it frustrates me how many fighters get side control and just jump right back into guard because they want mount, and they don't. They look for mount before they have a good entry. Nice shots here from Davis, being patient. She's got to be careful. Mazzo's triangle there, though. Excited about next week's fights. Me too, Song Pizza. Get a corner ready. Jojanoni is reffing. Yep. Got you that thumbs up for the stream. Thank you, Spontaneous. I appreciate it. Oh, and Davis with the back here. Looking to stretch Mazzo out. You might get your first round finish there, Michael. Not looking good for Mazzo right now. Alexis Davis got hooks in, looking to stretch Mazzo out. Mazzo being very patient here, but Alexis Davis, obviously a lot more experience. And look at Alexis Davis, how she kind of wiggles around with the hooks on there. That was a really, really cool little roll. She just rolled back and forth. Didn't look like anything was going on, but she was positioning Mazzo up just a little higher. Mazzo's still a little low on her to get that choke, but Davis using some veteran moves to try to get the right angle on that submission. And Mazzo, almost reverses it, and Davis gets the mount, and now the back. Wow, lands some ground and pound there. And wow, this fight is truly a, fight of two different roads. Much different fight on the ground here. And Alexis Davis is going to end round one with hooks in on Mazzo. Some big elbows there at the end, too. And, that's got to be really frustrating for Mazzo. Definitely going to give her some inspiration to keep it standing. Yep, 10-9 Davis. That's what I got, man. Oh, you and a lot of guys, Song Pizza. Yeah, Mazzo's a good-looking lady. That's the KO, though. All right, 19 people watching. Thanks for being in early, guys. Like I said, this one's going to go quickly. It's only 9 fights, I believe, on the prelims and the main card. So maybe gives us time for the Canelo Alvarez fight tonight. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think of that. It's champion versus champion. Not only are they 3 title fights next week, there's 4 champions. Because out of Adesanya also a champion, of course. Nice exchange there. Nice couple of jabs from Mazzo to start this out. But Davis landing some good leg kicks quick right away. But like I said, Mazzo, there she goes. She needs to circle more. When she started backing straight up at the beginning of this fight, I was a little concerned for her about the takedowns. And Alexis Davis didn't have too hard of a time with it. Davis really taking out Mazzo's legs early in the second round. And I see some people coming in from Twitter saying 10-9 Mazzo. Mazzo definitely had the more effective strikes early. Nice combination there from Alexis Davis, though. I mean, the veteran, she really took the input, took all that information of what Mazzo gave her in that first minute or two of the fight. And Alexis Davis, she's adjusted on the feet as well. Good jab there from Mazzo. Oh, nice shot there from Mazzo. And there you go, Michael Pauly. John Anik with the Diaz comparison on Alexis Davis. Oh, and Mazzo catches the kick of Davis that time. The body kick. And Alexis Davis, she's held her own standing in this round. Nice straight right there from Mazzo. If they keep it standing, though, I don't believe it will continue to go Davis's way. But, nice body kick there from Davis, though. Good left hook from Mazzo. Oh, and 1-2. Davis has really got to remember to keep her hands up when she throws those leg kicks, though. And she's landed 20 of them. Nice combination from Alexis. Ends it with the leg kicks. Inside leg kick. Oh, she is just brutal on the leg kicks right now. Nice little combo there from Mazzo. But Davis is winning this round on the feet with these leg kicks. Wow, she almost took out Mazzo's front leg there. When Davis does go for her next takedown, Mazzo's going to be severely compromised. Oh, nice combo from Mazzo. 1-2 in the body kick. Nice left hook from Mazzo. Mazzo's got to really go for something powerful here because, Davis is chewing those legs up. Nice little uppercuts on the inside from Alexis. And Alexis, it seemed like for about 3 minutes of that round, Alexis Davis, or of this round, almost primarily was a leg kicker. And now she goes upstairs with the combination. Wow, inside, outside, Alexis Davis is all over the place on the legs here. Oh, nice little left hook there from Davis and a low leg kick. Nice outside leg kick from Alexis Davis. Still think Davis is winning. Davis needs to get to the ground, go up 2-0, in my opinion. I paid for the TRT just to squeeze her biceps. $59.70. Oh, that is great. BY Sports 1 minute behind you. Oh, sorry about that. That's or BT Sports. Nice body shots here from Davis. Yeah, it's hard to get everybody in the same spot. I just try to put the fight clock up there so you guys can sync with me. Oh, nice right hook and an elbow there from Davis. And yeah, I have Alexis Davis up 2-0. If you give Mazzo the first round, I don't disagree with you. You're looking for different things. Then, but knowing MMA judges, I would say all three of them most likely give it to Davis. Ivan reports is 1919. UFC needs live scoring. Well, and they need a different scoring system than boxing, Michael Polly. And like I've said before, I just really like a 20-point must system. I really do. But here's something else you could do is, what about half points? This isn't boxing. You can do some different things. You don't have to completely follow their flawed system, which works a lot better for boxing. Their judges just suck. My apologies to the good judges in boxing, because there definitely are a lot of them. But there's a lot of questionable decisions there as well. Good exchange there. Oh, and wow, that looked like a carbon copy of the takedown from the first round. Mazo goes for a kick. Davis catches it and sweeps her down to the ground. Mazo looking for a leg or a knee bar or something here. Oh, Davis not going to let Mazo get up, though. Yep, right to the ground. Like a simple 1-0 scoring system for each round. Oh, like 1-0? Here's what I like, though. Iman Report. Especially since not as many judges are willing to give 10-8 rounds. I really want something to differentiate round 2 in this fight from round 1. Because round 1, very close. Round 2, very dominant for Alexis Davis. Those are not the same rounds. That's 5 minutes of work that's being judged exactly the same, and that really bothers me. I don't think Mazo wants to stand up. She didn't try real hard. It's like Mazo is glued to the mat. Yep, I think Davis is overall dominant in round 1. Well, Mazo definitely landed some big strikes. She didn't actually hurt Alexis, though, where I might have gave her the round. Oh, nice ground and pound from the top here from Alexis Davis. And, oh, Mazo doing a good job of using the fence there with her foot. She's not going to be able to get a submission here, though, because she's got a leg trapped. Yeah, Davis seen that. She's a veteran. But I am really impressed with Alexis Davis at 36 years old tonight. Oh, another nice right hook, and here she goes, looking to get the back again. Sabina Mazo, I mean, she is all but about done, and it seems like she almost seems reserved to, I'm not saying she gave up, but very discouraged. She seems very discouraged, for sure. Davis looking to get the choke here. Oh, nice ground and pound here with the hooks. And see, I know I mentioned a lot of times I get frustrated when somebody takes somebody down and it lays there. It's not that I don't like the ground game. I love the ground game. Just be active. I like this fight because there's a lot of action on the ground. Davis, continually going for finishes. Good ground and pound. Good ground pound here from Alexis. Looks like she's going to run out of time for the submission. Wow, and this is a bad position for Mazzo. She just really does not know what to do. She's got to go back to the wrestling room after this. She's got to go back to the training room, work on a lot of things. Good reversal attempt here from Mazzo, but she doesn't even get hooks off. Yeah, I got it easy. 30-27, Alexis Davis. And as long as Chris Lee is not judging, Alexis Davis should be unanimous. Ivan says 29-28 Davis. I'm good with that too. Zero ground game for Mazzo. Yeah, that was not good. Davis about to cruise to a dub. Artem Lobov in the house. What's up, man? Gone by sub or decision, and Rozenstruick by KO. Those are my bets. You bet on all three of those? It's got to be an interesting looking betting card. Chris Lee or Derek Cleary or Sal D'Amato, right? Yeah. Seems to generally be those three, right, Michael? Chris Lee's the worst, though, man. I mean, when Chris Lee is judging, it's almost like an episode of Saturday Night Live. And it would be funny if it weren't true. All right, here comes the official decision. Wow, two 30-27s and a 30-26. I did not see a 10-8 round there, and I'm usually critical of judges not giving out enough 10-8 rounds, but I mean, if there is one to be given, it's the third. Yeah, 10-8. I did not see a 10-8 round there. But, it is what it is. And I do have some trivia this week, guys. So before the main fight of the prelims, Alex Hernandez versus Thiago Moses, go ahead and refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, give you an extra second. Those of you that maybe got stuck behind a commercial or something. And here we go. All right, guys. This current top UFC fighter thanks his start in rugby for a lot of his athletic prowess. He was actually a really good rugby player. And much bigger. I think about 100 pounds bigger, actually. Yep. Michael Pauly, you got it. Alexander Volkanovski. Oh, yeah, but he's got that one. 3 of you so far. Oh, that's, I don't know, Michael Pauly, though. Some Pizza had to take out a little longer to type that out. I got to give it to Song Pizza just because I think it took him longer to spell the whole world out. So I think we got to have at least an attempt at a full last name. So sorry, my friend. I got to give that one. I got to give that one to Song Pizza. All right, guys. Next one. Megan O'Leary. This one should be a speed test, too. Megan O'Leary is married to this MMA fighter. Who is Megan O'Leary married to? I do not concede. just not fair if you get it there a little faster because you don't type the whole thing in now. Oh, and Song Pizza gets at that time with Benavidez. Frank, what's up, Frank McComsky? Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. He was right there, too. But Song Pizza with you tonight. I know the answer tonight. I'm making beds for my kids. All right. Yeah, you guys are too bright. All right, guys. This former UFC fighter will take on Shinya Aoki in his return to ONE FC. He hasn't fought in almost 2 years since losing a brutal ONE FC debut to Cosmo Alexander. Artem Lobov, it is Sage Northcutt. You are correct, my friend. Michael Pauley and Robert also had it. But the GOAT gets that one, Artem. Yeah, I got the last name first. I don't concede. Can we go back to NFL trivia? I actually had a chance there. Sage, the fractured face. Nothing. Oh yeah, that was sad, man. That was sad. And if you come from the UFC and go into ONE FC, it's like, man, they are not doing you any favors. They're gonna throw you to the dogs, and they did that with Sage Northcutt. Put him in a weight division he didn't belong in against an opponent he had no business being in there with. But, you know, I'm sure they make the argument. It's like, hey, you know, this guy has had, I believe, 8 victories in the organization that calls itself the best on earth. I'm sure they were like, hey, we're going to make a statement on this kid. And they did. This trivia is rigged. Oh my God. I had Joseph Benavidez' full name. I don't concede. All right, guys. Next one up. It is Black History Month, and there is a documentary or a mini-series, full series maybe, even coming out on Showtime, I believe, on this fighter, who was the first ever African-American heavyweight champion. This guy had an amazing life, some amazing stories. Jack Johnson, you got it, Robert Kerrigan. Oh, I should have said boxing, I guess. Brox. My fault on that one, but Robert gets it anyways. All right, guys. Normally the UFC, well, I shouldn't say normally, but the most UFCs ever have been in Vegas, by far. It's not even close. What city has hosted the second most amount of UFC events? What city has hosted the second most amount of UFC event? Goodridge was never a champion. It was Maurice Smith that was the first UFC champion. It is not Anaheim. That was actually my guess when I first heard it. You guys actually have not got it yet. There's been a few in Rio here, but think back. Think back to the beginning of it, though. The fact that this is the 186th fight night. We're coming up to 259 UFC pay-per-views. All right, I'm going to give you guys a hint. This should give it away, so get your hands on your keyboards. It's the other big gambling hub in the United States. There's Las Vegas. What's the other big gambling hub? Atlantic City. Yes, Brock Ellery. I didn't give it to anybody for New Jersey earlier because I said city. So I was looking for Atlantic City. Brock Ellery gets it. Artem says Reno. No, Reno only gets like amateur midget fights. They're like the homeless person's version of Las Vegas. If you go far enough to get to Reno, go to Tahoe. Alex Hernandez, 3 years older at 28. Both men 5'9". Alex Hernandez will have an 1.5-inch reach advantage, 72 inches. This in the lightweight division, and that gives us a chance to talk about the lightweight division, of course, and what's going on over there right now. Technically, I believe Khabib Nurmagomedov is still the champion for some reason. All right, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, a plus 200 underdog. He is 14-4 as a professional. Thiago Moises. I have Alex Hernandez in this one, by the way. Yep, Mohegan Sun. All right, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, a minus 240 favorite. 12-3 as a professional. Alexander the Great Hernandez. Like Black Mr. Belvedere. Mark Smith will be the referee. So don't expect this fight to be stopped until someone is unconscious. All right, here we go. Dana White just can't let Khabib go, right? Yeah, he said, he's like, I'm retired. And he's like, you're still champion. Nice body kick there from Moises. Oh, good body kick from Hernandez. I mean, it's a smart business move by Dana. I mean, to bust into the Muslim world and the Middle Eastern world, Russia. I mean, Khabib, he has the potential to be the biggest combat sport star in the world. Bigger potential than Conor. Nice left hand from Hernandez. Oh, Hernandez almost catches that low leg kick there from Moises. Oh, good low leg kick there from Hernandez. And we'll see if Hernandez shoots for a takedown here. It's kind of looking like he wants to. Moises with this back to the fence here. Hernandez giving Moises a lot of looks and feints here. Khabib will fight again. All this talk doesn't amount to much. Just give him some time, though. And if you're looking for a storyline, it's much better for everyone, I think, including Khabib, to give the belt to somebody else, and then you bring him back as the champion who never lost this belt in the cage. Oh, nice exchange of right hands. I mean, look how popular Tyson Fury is. Does anybody care that he didn't have the belt for that time he's retired? I mean, it's a great comeback story. I mean, hopefully, I don't expect... oh, nice right hand there from Hernandez. I don't expect Khabib, to retire, gain 200 pounds, and get addicted to cocaine and hookers. But nice right hook there from Hernandez. But definitely could still be a good comeback story. Oh, Hernandez. He's got a wicked uppercut if he connects on that. But yeah, the lightweight division, Dustin Poirier put the strap around that guy's waist. Even Khabib said put the strap around his waist. And then Conor, he's got to win another one. Torrin, you're going to like this. I say have Conor go fight Tony Ferguson. Oh, nice right hand over the top there from Moises. Have him fight Tony, or, this is, I think this is a great time to do that Diaz trilogy fight. You get a big pay-per-view, a big bump in the pay-per-view. That's going to sell 1.5 million. I still think that sells 1.5 million. Nice low leg kick there from Moises. And then you got Gaethje. I don't know what you do with Gaethje. Maybe he's already beaten Ferguson. I would love to see Gaethje and Chandler. For those that don't think Chandler should be in the title conversation, have him go out there and fight Justin Gaethje. He beats Justin Gaethje. It's all fair. And there's a nut shot there. Alex Hernandez, first warning from Mark Smith here. So it's the replay. Oh, that is not low. That was a legitimate body shot. So a bit of a mistake there from Mark Smith. That was definitely not a groin shot, though. So I'm going to kill the time clock because it got stopped for the nut shot. 1 minute, 59, 58, 57, 56 left in the first round. And if you guys are commenting on the lightweight division right now, I will be reading those comments in between rounds here. Nice right hand to the body there from Hernandez. Good exchange there. Good body kick there from Hernandez. I'm still not quite sure how to score this round. Coming down to the last 20 seconds. Oh, nice counter there from Moises. And a head kick. Good right hook there from Thiago Moses. Nice right hand from Alexander Hernandez. I think Moises edges that one. I think Khabib is done. He knows there's no real competition for him. Oh, yeah, Khabib has been trying out for soccer. Khabib's talking about playing pro soccer. Thanks for ruining my trivia question there, Robert. Just kidding. But, yeah, that is, I don't know how good of a soccer player he is. But I know he's damn good at Russian basketball. Because they don't dribble the ball in Russian basketball, but you can tackle people. So he's very good. I'd like to see Dustin versus Oliveira for the strap, personally. I want to see Dustin be given the strap because I think he already earned it. And then I want to see Oliveira fight him. There's nobody but Oliveira, in my opinion. Anything else right now pisses me off. Because Gaethje, he lost to Dustin. And he also, is coming off of a loss to Khabib. Otherwise, I'm okay with Justin, but now I think Justin needs a win. All right, round 2. Nice 1-2 from Hernandez. Moises answers with a straight left. Khabib will fight again. All this talk doesn't amount to nothing. It'll be interesting to see if he fights. Khabib has so many endeavors to focus on now. Lustrous career in coaching. Yeah, he could do a lot of stuff. Plus, he's on. Yeah, what's the name of that fight promotion that he bought out? He bought I think he might be naming an Eagle MMA. Nice right hook there from Moses and a left hand. So he paid $1 million basically to get the name and some fighters, you know, the establishment, the licensing and all that stuff from an organization out there. And Dana's already said that he would put it on Fight Pass. Oh, nice left hand there from Hernandez. Moises answers. And this is a close bout. Nice low leg kick there from Hernandez. Goes for the head kick. Moises doing a little bit of showboating. Ferguson rumored to fight Lee. Kevin Lee. I agree with the Diaz trilogy. I always want to see the Diaz trilogy, though. Give me Poirier versus Chandler. So you want to see Chandler get a shot now, huh? Nice left hand there from Hernandez. I wouldn't be the biggest, you know, I wouldn't have the biggest argument wouldn't come from me on that. It would come from others, but I still would like to see Chandler get one more good win. Nice 1-2 from Hernandez there. But I wouldn't be too upset. Chandler just had such an illustrious career in Bellator. Nice right hook there from Moises. You know, multi-time champion. I mean, you know, the best lightweight over there for years. Diaz's face starting to look like a worn leather satchel. Yeah, he's going to need that Vanderlei reconstruction. Vanderlei came out looking pretty good, actually, after... you know, some facial surgeries. Nice straight right there from Moises after the low leg kick from Hernandez. Definitely a drop in action in this fight. A little more strategic. Oh, nice spinning body kick there from Moises. He didn't connect it with all the power on it. He didn't connect it at the end, but it did land. Oh, wow. Smoking those guns. Nice low leg kick there from Moises. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Hernandez. Straight right from Moises. Moises was really quick with that straight right. No jab to back it up. I mean, just right through the guard of Hernandez. There he landed again. Pinpoint. Sadly, Dustin wants the Connor trilogy. See Chandler champ by June. Could be. Could happen, man. Eagle Fighting Promotion. Yes, thank you. I think Justin and Chandler fight for the belt. Wait. Did someone just say Justin and Chandler fight for the belt? Robert, what? Maybe fight each other and then the winner fights Dustin, you mean? Just fight for #1 contender, yeah. What's up, Phil D in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Hernandez at the end. A good body kick, and wow. I got it one apiece. But then who fights for belt? Well, just give Dustin the strap, man. I say you give Dustin the strap. And let everybody else fight to get to him. Now, if he wants the fight, I realize it's not fair to let him sit out. So maybe it is Chandler, because if it's not Oliveira. Oliveira would be my number one choice. I guess Chandler's my second. Gonna be Dustin versus Conor for the belt, and y'all gonna watch, okay? Well, I will watch if it happens, but I think Dustin beats him again. I don't think... You know, it's been a long time since Conor beat him that first time. I think Dustin beats Conor 8 out of 10 times. Nice body kick there from Hernandez. Start this out. Good right hook from Moises. Oh, they're really throwing leather now. Moises landing that right hand again, right on the chin. Head kick for Moises. Low leg kick for Hernandez, but another right and left. Moises. Wow, he is coming out guns blazing this round. Yeah, Conor can definitely, still have some interesting matches. I mean, I think his own trainer put it best. He says right now, he says, oh, we're searching for highlights. People are like, oh, what does that mean? Exactly what it means. Nice left hook and a right hand there from Moises. He wants to be an entertainer. Oh, nice exchange there. Good right hand there from Moises. Good right hand from Hernandez afterwards. I mean, when you're calling out guys like Diego Sanchez, I mean, obviously, you want to be an entertainer. Oh, Moises catching the leg kick from Hernandez, and good balance there by Hernandez. Nice inside leg kick there from Hernandez. Let's not let the explosion at the beginning of this round, get forgotten when we come to judging this round. Remember, Moises landed... he came out and landed a lot of fire, including a big head kick. 2019 Moises, Robert. Thinks Diego Sanchez is dating Fabian. Is that his coach? Is that coach they're doing the weird OnlyFans thing with? If that's the case, absolutely. I think it sure seems like it. Nice right hand there from Moises. Whoa, Moises really loading up with the overhand right. And Hernandez literally running to get out of the way there to get position. I think Moises just kind of seems like he wants it more this round. Moises doing a good job of controlling the range right now, too. And Moises, why not keep going? Oh, nice leg kick there from Moises. That buckled Hernandez. If I'm Moises, too, I keep on mixing in that straight right. He can't miss with it. We see he looped it there and misses. Oh, and there's that straight right again. He landed. I don't know if he's missed one of those shots. Nice low leg kick there from Moises. Coming up next, start of the main card after this, guys, and it kicks off with Kevin Croom versus one of my favorite fighters to watch, Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres. Big head kick from Moises and a big right hook. Diego Moises, he's going to look to finish Hernandez right here. Nice left hook, another left. Hernandez might be stunned. Big low leg kick from Moises and a right hook. Hernandez is definitely going to know he was in a fight tomorrow. He's going to have a hard time walking. Good body kick from Moises. I mean, he's going to be on bed rest. Good left kick there from Moises and a good body kick. Man, his leg kicks are so vicious. And there's the head kick. Thiago Moises putting on a clinic here in the third round. Oh, big jab. And see, Hernandez landed one straight right. And Moises says, hit me again. Here's my chin right here. Let's go. Good body kick there from Moises. Moises screaming at Hernandez. He's saying, bring it. Body kick from Moises, and Hernandez just doesn't really seem to want to engage right now. Damn, Thiago Moises, big third round, and 29-28, if not a 30-27. And Thiago Moises just went over to Dana White and said, I want to buy a house. Oh, that is great. Main card now. Let's go. Yep, good opponent. Bruce Leroy chopped off his afros. Yeah, I was a little disappointed to see that too. But, hopefully he comes through with the performance. Today I watched Diego Sanchez let that peanut butter falcon kid beat him with an armbar. What? Their relationship gives me the willies, right? I can't disagree with that one, Michael Pauly. Because, I mean, the one round that I gave to Hernandez was a very close round. All right, here we go. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Thiago Moises. So, judges once again making sense tonight. I mean, maybe Chris Lee's been trespassed. 30-27 main card now. Let's go. Because, I mean, the UFC's not, they're not in charge of the commission. But what if they were just put a trespass on Chris Lee? I mean, how much blowback would they get from that? Just put a criminal trespass on him. Because, I mean, he's obviously guilty of several robberies. And Bisbing just said Thiago Moises clearly round every round. So, maybe I was being generous giving Hernandez one round. Yeah. Yeah, no idea, RW. That makes zero sense. And he's like surprised that they made a good decision. All right, guys, the main card is here, and Bruce Leroy is in the house. Is it Kevin Chrome up next? I have to check on the card. I think it's Kevin Chrome. Yes, okay. Caceres coming in a 2-1 favorite on this. And Caceres won his last two. He had to have been, I gotta say, he had to have been pretty insulted. coming in an underdog against Chase Hooper. I was like, what? I was like, I like Chase Hooper, but I mean, you know, he's trying to do the kind of like Ben Askren looking stuff. He definitely does a good job of imitating his striking or lack thereof. And speaking of Ben Askren, does anybody give Ben Askren a shot? Or who? I guess who do you guys have? Ben Askren versus Paul. Is anybody picking Askren? I am not. Having classes for ref now, and Lee and Clary have been attending. Nice. Nendis hasn't won since the Cowboys smack talk. Haven't seen the movie, though. It's with that maniac Shia LaBeouf. Yeah. Like to be MMA judge. Does anyone know who you could get into? You could get into it. You gotta register with the commission. You gotta take some classes. It doesn't pay a whole lot. I believe I heard the judges like on the fight nights. I think it's like $75 a fight, which I mean could be pretty good. I guess if there's 11 or 13 fights and you're doing it every week, so maybe it actually is okay money as just a 1 day gig, 1 day a week, and you got the best seat in the house. That's pretty cool. I'm taking Ben Askren. Ben Askren has a 2% chance. I know, Ben, come on, don't let the MMA fans down. All right, y'all got to put the minions to bed. All right. Have fun with that, Michael Pauly. Oh my God, Sog Pizza. Yeah, it'd be good, especially as a fan of the sport. Huh. All right, guys. I said it is the main card. And Alex Bruce Leroy starting it out for us. And of course, it ends with a huge heavyweight fight. I'm not going to try to put Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres up there. It's too long. Watching Ben hit the heavy bag is the ugliest thing in the world. Do you think that was a troll song, Pizza? Because I've been thinking about that. I'm like, man, this guy's been around striking his entire life. Maybe, and he is known as a troll. I mean, can his striking really be that bad? Because, I mean, I've definitely never seen a professional fighter look that bad on a bag. I mean, not even close. Generally, you watch a professional fighter on a bag punching, I mean, you can be like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. But man, that was ugly. That was ugly. If that was the case, I mean, if he really fights like that, I want to box Ben Askren, and I'll tell you, I will. You might see a fatality. Damn, these highlights of Jairzinho Rozenstruick versus Cyril Gane are gone. Getting me pumped, boys. Wow. Am I the only one that's surprised to see Cyril Gane a 3-1 favorite, though? I could see picking him, but, 7 fights, Rozenstruick, he's got incredible power. I see this fight is pretty close. Of course, he does have some submission, though. Submission, some elbows. Man. I got Kevin Kroom. Don't get me wrong, I like Ben Askren. He's hilarious. The only thing funnier than him is his striking. Yup. Honestly, not impressed with the Rozenstruick. Gane will outpoint him. Yeah, I mean, I think he was overhyped at first, and now maybe I think we're seeing a little bit of an overcorrection in the odds, though. If Gane was a minus 160, I'm like, good job, odds makers. But I just think that's I think that's a bit much. Kevin Kroom, wow, coming off a big win against Roosevelt Roberts. Wow, yeah, Alex looks really weird without the afro. I hope he's growing it back out. I hope he just wanted some fresh hair. What's up, Kevin from Chicago in the house? I heard world's strongest man, half Thor, AMD Eddie Hall, planning to have a boxing match. Can't wait to see that. I'll watch it for free, but I'm not paying for it, Robert. They already signed the contract months ago. Someone's going to sleep. Only 2 men in the Titan weight class. Damn, how big are those guys? Jesus. I mean, the flexibility. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, I guess a world's strongest man contestant is going to be a lot different than a bodybuilder. I mean, maybe some of them could make a good fighter. Who's the guy that fights for CES MMA? That's a former strongman. I think he won the world's strongest man one year, if I'm not mistaken. I wanted to see Magnus Samuelsson back in the day fight. I think he would have done well. I don't know how many of you used to watch The World's Strongest Man on ESPN back then, but yeah, that was always my favorite strongman. One of the smaller guys, but Pujanowski, thank you, Mario Pujanowski. Shit, I'm a legal stream that shit. Polish power fights for KWS. Is KW? Oh, KWS. Okay. That's the other one. CES and KWS, are they both out of Poland? They're not both out of Poland, right? It's just KWS that's in Poland. It's a 5-time world's strongest man, I believe. Just kidding, just in case Dana's watching. KSW, okay. All right, guys, let's throw another trivia question out there before we start this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There are 5 title fights. Count them, 5 title fights coming up in March. One of the fighters that is the odds-on favorite for next in line said this week on the Ariel Helwani show and maybe other places, he would not even be watching the fight. He would not be watching the fight. He would catch it eventually, but he'll be streaming. He'll be streaming games, video games, during the fight. During the pay-per-view, he will not be watching. Brock Ellery, you are correct. It is Max Holloway because the best is blessed. He did say he would definitely be going back and watching the fight and studying it later. So, I mean, I guess the weekends must be really big for him for streaming. Tim Sylvia beat Pujanowski. Thank you. I think I remember that now. Kevin Kroom, a year older at 33 years old, an inch taller at 5'11", and reach is exactly the same at 73.5. This should be a great fight. This is a good fight to kick off the main card. Because I'll tell you, Kevin Croom taking out Roosevelt Roberts. Roosevelt Roberts is legit. Oh, and Adam had it right behind you, Brock. A little bit of a battle in trivia tonight between Song Pizza and Brock. 2 apiece. And Roberts got one in there. All right, guys, out of Kansas City, Missouri, a plus 170 underdog, 21-12 as a professional, Kevin Croom. And Artem Lobo's got one tonight. All right, guys, 17 wins, 12 losses, 1 no contest. He is a minus 200 favorite. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres. Please grow that fro back, Alex. Christos Nani going to be the referee. What's up, Beginner Trading? Beginner Trading, the freaking man. Hey, thanks for the shout out. In your stream the other day, dude, I got 7 new subscribers from you mentioning the channel on your stream. By the way, great job on your channel lately. I've been really watching it. I've been a long-time stock trainer. Great channel, Beginner Trading. Nice exchange of leg kicks there. Good side kick to the body there from Caceres. Oh, a big shot for Caceres. I think he caught Croom a little off balance, but nice counter. Good low leg kick from Croom. Croom, he is an aggressive fighter. I mean, wow. Nice body kick there from Caceres. I would not be surprised to see Caceres take this to the ground. I was about to say that, and just as I say that, Croom goes for the takedown. Nice knee to the body from Caceres. Yeah, when I seen these guys being matched up, I was like, wow, this is going to be an exciting fight. Nice right hook there from Caceres. Good knee there from Alex. Nice right hook as they break. Nice side kick from Caceres. Oh, pinpoint counter striking there from Bruce Leroy. Nice counter left hook. And man, Caceres has really gotten better over the years. He's fought up or down to his opponents at times. But on a 2-fight winning streak, and I mean, he puts together, he gets a win over Croom here on a 3-fight winning streak. He's in a good position at 31 years old. Oh, and see, Caceres has really got such a better takedown defense than when we first seen him come into the UFC out of tough. And Caceres pushing Croom up against the fence. Nice knee to the body. Croom really draping Caceres, trying to get this takedown. Yes, I said draping. Froze on a diet. All right, Beginner Trading is the man. Croom is going to gas out, missing the takedowns. Needs to hit one, right? And Bisping's talking about guys taking a lot of amateur fights. And I'm guessing that's because these guys, both of these guys have so many losses. You see guys now having 20 amateur MMA fights. And, 5 to 10 years ago, that was not the case. You've seen so many guys just jumping straight to the pros. And Croom, I mean, really working for this takedown. He's got to watch out. Caceres has got a pretty good guillotine. Oh, nice knee there from Caceres. Falls down for a second. Off balance. Oh, and Kroom finally rolls Caceres over, but Caceres ends up on top. Nice elbow. Keep going with those elbows, Caceres. I don't know if he could see the position, but he was in a great position to keep landing those elbows. Oh, and now Caceres on top, raining down some ground and pound. Nice right hand. Oh, another good shot. Alex really looking good today. Kroom's got power, though, like we've seen against Roosevelt Roberts. Caceres, he's got to be aware of those wild shots. And look at Caceres just kind of slipping around the back of Kroom. Nice knee to the body there from Caceres. See, and this is how MMA is now, is how I remember boxing in the 90s. Yeah, and maybe Robert will agree with me. You had fun guys that you would get to see watch fight a lot, and they might have 10 losses. But they were fan favorites. And you just seen them, they would continue to come out. Angel Manfredi, Mickey Ward, and Arturo Gatti, of course. Oh, nice right hand there from Kroom. Good body kick from Kroom. Good first round for Bruce Leroy. But put some prayers or good vibes out there for me, beginner trading. I'm pretty much all in. Holy shit. Beginner trading, 55,000 subscribers now. I've been subscribed for a while, but wow, man. Congrats. You are killing it. Damn, that is impressive, sir. By the way, for those that, if you're into stocks, who's not into making money? Go over there, make sure and give beginner trading a follow. Great channel. I've thoroughly been enjoying it. There's the link to his channel. Yeah, bro, been taking off by 200 to 600 subs per day during the week. Market's been hot. Damn. Tell Bruce Leroy I've been training. Got those out. Great defense. All right, Kroom going for the takedown. And great defense again from Caceres. I want to know who Alex has been trading with. Because if I'm going to do any kind of fighting, I want to train with who he's been training with for that takedown defense. Hey, of course, just returning the favor, man. And I really don't come in just looking to get a shout out. Just to let you know, I've been watching quite a bit of your shows, and it's really good. I'm in big on that AMC squeeze. Well, big for me. I bought $4,000 at an average of about $8.50 a share at different times on that AMC, hoping for that gamma squeeze. Now Kroom doing work, so regardless. Oh, and Kroom finally following on Caceres. There's the first takedown. Bit of like a tackle. Now Caceres, he has been known to kind of lose focus in the middle of fights at times. And he's an interesting fighter because sometimes it seems like he's so cerebral and he's in such a zone. And then it's kind of like, almost like he forgets he's fighting. I hope we don't see that Caceres again. But especially on the ground. In the past, he's shown he's gotten discouraged with guys on top of him and kind of let them ride out rounds. And they might stand this up. There's no action. Nothing landing there from Kroom. Kroom really not looking to... Caceres going for a triangle here. There's an arm in, though. Oh, he might have it. Kroom. Oh, Kroom's starting to get up now. He has that arm in there, though. And Bisping's kind of freaking out, but I think Kroom's still okay. Oh, great job there by Caceres, grabbing the ankle to tighten this, though. He can get it with the arm in. Oh, no, and Kroom's out. Wow. Wow, and Caceres lets it go, and Kroom on top now. That was weird. I think the squeeze win Monday from the options, exercising Friday. Good luck. Thank you, beginner trading. Yeah, I'm in big. Like I said, I'm in actually a little over $4,000 now, and even 500 shares. Oh, and Caceres. Oh, Caceres rolling, going for the triangle here. Oh. Caceres really could have landed a nice little elbow getting up there. Sloppy takedown attempt here from Kroom. Oh, now he's hooking Caceres. So, but you got to make a, nice spinning elbow and right hand from Caceres. I know Kroom got the takedown and he had some position, but, Caceres, I think, was more active on the ground than Kroom was. He had him in trouble in that submission attempt, and Kroom really wasn't doing anything before that. So I have Caceres winning this round as well. Oh, nice left hand there, though, from Kroom. And, unless Kroom has just got some of the best cardio in the division, he's got to be wearing down. He's really put a lot of energy into taking Caceres down this round. I think Kroom could be in a lot of trouble when the third round starts standing. Tough fight, yep. It's counted as a slip, not a knockdown. Oh, not a takedown. I gave Caceres the round, though. I have Caceres up 2-0. I just don't think Kroom did enough of anything effective in that round. It says 19-19. And the judges might agree with you. I'm going to agree to disagree with you on that one, Iman, but I just hate it when a guy takes somebody down to the ground, really doesn't do damage, and the judges give him a ton of credit for it. But he did have Caceres locked up from a lot of that round, standing as well, hanging on him. All right, and Caceres is breathing a little heavy action. It's got to take a lot of energy defending that takedown, too. Nice straight right from Kroom. Good body kick from Caceres. And Bisping agrees with you. Iman says it probably is 1-1. Oh, nice right hand and left hook from Caceres. Kroom might be harder. Another big shot from Caceres. Wow, Kroom looking like a drunk duck right now. And Kroom's... Oh, nice right uppercut from Caceres. He is boxing Kroom up right now. Oh, nice uppercuts from Caceres. I think Kroom did wear himself out. Nice left hook there from Caceres. Nice right uppercut from Bruce Leroy. Man, oh, nice uppercut in the standing. Imagine if You could do soccer kicks there. Krum would be in a lot of trouble in this fight. Great balance here by Caceres, landing the right hand with his right leg extended up almost all the way to his head. Good wrist control from Caceres and a good right hook, right uppercut. And another good counter right from Caceres. Wow, good right hand from Caceres there. And Caceres, his striking has always been like so flashy and accurate that I think it does very well with the judges because I think it's hard to miss. You know when Alex lands. You know, he might not be a one-punch knockout guy, but oh, nice right hand there from Alex. Maybe a bit of a mistake going down to the ground here with Krum, though. I don't like that. He's doing so well and standing. I mean, good defense there for Caceres with the ankle, but now he sits down. That's a mistake from Caceres. I think he could have finished this standing. I think that's a huge mistake. Oh, and they stand up. Big right hand. Oh, great combo from Caceres. Head and body as they stand now. Good straight right from Krum. Oh, and Caceres. Wow, I didn't realize Caceres was a vegan. I don't know why I didn't know that, but Krum gassed from trying to take down Caceres. I agree. Krum needs to learn to strike. Yep. Nice elbow from the top here from Caceres. I think Caceres just he really wants the submission. And he's putting hooks in. Nice shots, Caceres being patient. Nice right hook there from Caceres to the body. Caceres taking a page out of Gegard Mousasi's book, just waiting for Krum to make the moves and then react to him. And I think he's got... Oh, I thought he might have it there for a minute. He had a great position there. Yeah, back to the drawing board for Kevin Krum, though. Krum looks miserable right now. You can look at the look on his face. That is not the look of a man that wants to be in this fight right now. Oh, very close. He keeps fighting the choke off, though. I mean, in this position, 35 seconds, Caceres is not out of time to get this choke. Especially as tired as Krum is here. Oh, it's very close there. A couple more shots. 20 seconds left. Big takedowns. Caceres could still get this. I'm telling you, I think he could, well, 11-10. He's not going to go for it again. Big shots, though. Big ground and pound shots. Damn. Big ground strikes from Caceres. Can you make a point for a 10-8 round in that one? I don't know if I'd call that one a 10-8, but I think it looked more like a 10-8 than that one earlier. 29-27, Iman report. 29-27, Caceres. Yep, I agree. Poor fight IQ. The RNC doesn't stick. I thought he had a good chance of getting that RNC. It's very close, Iman reported. I mean, I didn't quite give him a 10-8, but you definitely could. Yep, you had a beginner trading. You said it. You said 1 minute into the round he was gonna tire out from those takedown attempts. Dude, that still blows my mind how much you have grown by subscribers, guys. Beginner trading. I mean, when you first came on the channel, I don't remember how many subscribers you had, but it was less than me. And you got 10 times what I do now. That's incredible. Yeah, round 3, 10-8 for Caceres. I can't disagree with that, though. I mean, like I said, I didn't square it, but I got it 30-27 for Alex. Oh, and there you go. Two 10-8s. I'm going to report you were right. 2 30-26s and a 30-27. So, knock on wood. Good judging so far tonight. Oh, that's a 4-fight winning streak for Alex. Wow. Alex Caceres. Damn. 10 years in the UFC. 25 fights now in the UFC. So he was 21 when we first seen Bruce Leroy in the cage, and a fist bump from the boss. Nice knee, and man, that was such a great performance. And see, he didn't get the finish. I don't think he's going to get the 50K. But that was a 50K performance, in my opinion. Yeah, bro, honestly, the pandemic helped it, believe it or not. Everyone home trading stocks was good for growth. Oh, I believe it, man. I've been trading more again. Bruce Leroy has always been one of my favorites. What's up, Keeping Real? Yeah, he's just such a cool kid. This news going to be a wild man out there. I love his tattoo. I don't know if I remember that tattoo, but he's got like a lipstick, like a woman kissed him on the chest there. That is interesting. Oh, when he's asking him, they're asking him why he let go of the triangle. Said, did you hear it slipping? He says, yeah, I didn't want to tire myself out. And, that's a big growth from Bruce Leroy, but it's just really hard to get that triangle with an arm in. Very rare. And they ask Caceres, who do you want to fight? He goes, I think it's time for a ranked fighter. At the end of the day, I just want to fight. All right, Iman, who does he fight? Who should Caceres fight next? So 145 featherweight. All right, 3 p.m. Pacific, March 4th, this Thursday, press conference for UFC 259. 3 belts on the line, 4 champions in the cage. UFC 259. Press conference will be here live on YouTube. So 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. Give Caceres the Ice Tucker winner. Oh, man, I don't know if Ige, I think Ige might hit a bit hard for Caceres, but, he called for a ranked opponent, so you got to give him somebody. Who do y'all have for Jan versus Izzy? I'm leaning towards Izzy myself, but, man, I'm really interested to see what happens when Jan hits him with that Polish power. It's, just for fighter against fighter in the story of Blachowicz, my heart goes towards him. You know, I want to see him get the win, but I also want to see the story of Adesanya play out. I mean, is he serious about continuing to fight at light heavyweight and chasing John Jones eventually up to heavyweight? I mean, imagine imagine Adesanya defeats Blachowicz impressively. John Jones defeats the winner of Stipe versus Nagano. And now Adesanya, if it's quick enough, I don't think they're going to let him hold all 3 belts and lock up 3 divisions. But he would be going for a belt in a 3rd weight class. I mean, that's really interesting. I think it'll be interesting because Izzy's worst fight was actually against Martin Vettori, in my opinion. So anything can happen as always. Izzy will probably win, but still. I don't remember that fight. How early? Was it before the Brad Tavares fight? That must have been maybe right before the Tavares fight. Now the one that is just outside the top 15 is Andre Fili. I like that fight. I like Fili and Caceres. I think that's an interesting fight. I like Alex Caceres. I like his entertainment. The guy, he's not ever going to be champion. Not with the skill set he has right now. He is continuing to improve. I just don't see him being a champ. I mean, if he gets the shot, I mean, maybe he could beat a guy, one of these guys on one night. Be like a Forrest Griffin kind of champ. You see the bantamweight rankings. Peter Yan, Aljamain Sterling, of course, will be fighting him. Corey Sandhagen waiting in the wings at number 2. Thought Izzy legit lost. I'm going to have to go back and watch that. Izzy destroys Yan. Mark my words, says Robert. It does seem like a similar matchup to the Paulo Costa fight. But, I mean, Yan, you look at Yan, how much weight does this guy cut? Izzy doesn't cut a lot. And he's probably going to weigh in under the 205 limit. Now, Blachowicz, he looks like he walks around at 240 easy. And on fight night, he might be 240. That's a big size advantage. Or disadvantage if you're talking about speed. But I think that could create some problems for Izzy. If Izzy beats Yan, he will likely vacate the 185 belt. Yeah, probably. Pedro Munoz tied for second most performance awards in UFC bantamweight history. Jimmy Rivera and Pedro Munoz. Another good fight on paper here. And it is a rematch. And it was very close. Split decision win for Jimmy Rivera the first time. I do have Rivera in the rematch. Certainly possible, some people. I think Aljo has a chance as well, though. I think Sandhagen would champion by next year. I think so, too. I think Sandhagen beats Aljamain in a rematch. I think Peter Yan's possibly a harder fight for him, honestly. I think Peter Yan is very underrated, and I'm not sure why. Because he's the champion. Maybe it's because, Jose Aldo was competitive against him in kind of the twilight of his career, but Jose's a monster. And at the end of the day, he won that fight convincingly. Peter lost that last fight, in my opinion. I did score for him, but I don't know. I don't think Jan looked very impressive against Aldo. Yeah, not till the end, I guess. That's a tough fight too. But Jan's got such amazing power for bantamweight. And I'm glad we're going into bantamweight now, though, because there's so many fights now. This division looks a lot different than when TJ Dillashaw left 2 years ago. And his suspension's up now. I want to see him fight Sean O'Malley, but Sean O'Malley is fighting... Is he fighting on UFC 260? I think he might be fighting on UFC 260. It's either 259 or 260. I think Sandhagen could pick apart Jan at distance. That could definitely happen. Although it makes most fighters look bad, he's so good. Yeah, absolutely. Just because he's not the reigning champ right now, there's no easy fights against Jose unless you happen to land a big counter shot 13 seconds into the first round, but and then never give him a rematch. Yeah, Aldo is a legend. But yeah, I hear a bantamweight. TJ says that he thinks he can come back and fight for the belt right out of the gate. I don't like that. I would not like to see that after being a cheater. But we'll see what happens. Number 8th ranked Munoz against number 9th ranked Rivera. I said I would like to see TJ fight Sean O'Malley. And if O'Malley's, if he's for real, let's see him beat Dillashaw. I think Dillashaw loses to a lot of guys right now. I think he loses to Sandhagen, Sterling, and Jan. Rushed in with no defensive posture on that left-hand shot. Yep. TJ the Snake. And even he's kind of embraced that. He kind of laughed about it and called himself a snake. Is interesting. And it's funny, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the way he left Alpha Male. To be honest, if I'm going to call him a snake, I'm going to call him a snake over the performance enhancing supplements, over the EPO. One thing you can do if you're TJ is play the heel. EPO. Yeah, and I think he kind of is. Remember when you guys see when he came out on social media with that goofy mustache? He looked like he looked like some kind of B-rated movie or comedy, like when the kid tries to grow a little mustache like a teenager, and he's gonna to look older to buy alcohol. And here he comes. Jimmy Rivera. A 20-fight win streak at one time. highest takedown defense in bantamweight history. Notable wins against Cody Stamann, Uriah Faber, and then, like we talked about, that split decision win over Pedro Munoz in the first fight. That's what I'm saying. TJ has got some work to do to get his rep back. And I feel like he's got some work to do to get a title shot. At least one win. At least go out there and beat Sean O'Malley or Jose. I like that. And now they're gonna give me a cheat sheet. They're gonna throw out the bantamweight rankings. Of course, Cody Garbrandt's out there. Frankie Edgar. Even Rafael Assunção. Rob Font. I mean, there's a lot of guys that TJ could fight coming back. Rooted for TJ over Cody until he popped. Then it kind of enlightened me on some of Team AM's complaints, and I now root for Cody if they rematch. Agreed, beginner training. I was a big TJ fan. Even when everybody else was calling him a snake, I was about ready to call him the best bantamweight ever. But, yeah, after popping, that's just, especially when there's no questions. And, I mean, I do give him credit at least for, not denying it, I guess. Being upfront about it. Do you guys think it's the first time he took EPO, though, as a competitor? I have a hard time believing that. Not by anything he says, but just when a guy pops like this and then they say it's their first time, I'm like, The only one I might believe about that is Anderson, just because of his fall from grace. When he couldn't do what he used to be able to do. Alpha Male is my least liked team in all of MMA. Think Edgar should retire. Nice guy, but don't want to see him with CT. Yeah, and that was vicious. That was a vicious shot against Corey Sandhagen. And after you see it, Sandhagen basically apologized for knocking him out. Pedro Munoz, second most significant strikes in bantamweight history. I don't know who's first. That might be Dominic Cruz. And, Dominic Cruz fighting, I would say, TJ against Cruz. Another fight. But Cruz is fighting on the undercard, I believe, on UFC 259 next week. Team Alpha Male said he used it in the past. I think he probably did. Pedro Munoz 3 years older at 34. Munoz 2 inches taller at 6'6", or 5'6", excuse me. But Rivera will still have a pretty big reach advantage, 68.5 inches and only 5'4". And Bruce looking dapper tonight, not looking like he shot a couch. Nice suit. Nice suit, Bruce. All right, fighting out of Ramsey, New Jersey, a -150 favorite, 23-4 as a professional. The number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, Jimmy Rivera. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? Wondering where you're at. I hate early start cards. I missed so much of them. Damn you, Dana White. Hey, we're glad to see you in though, man. Thank you, Ivan Report. That's right. Cruz is fighting Casey Kenny. And out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, a +125 underdog. 18-5 with 1 no contest as a professional. He is the number 8th ranked bantamweight in the world, Pedro Munoz. And I got Rivera to win in the rematch. Where are you guys at on that one? Bill in the house. Watching Louisville, still a win from Duke. Nice. All right, and Herb Dean gets the call. Hopefully he's a little quicker than he was last week. If somebody gets hit. Oh, and Munoz coming out with some kind of wild kick there, falling off balance. So lucky Rivera didn't catch him with something wicked. Nice low leg kick there from Munoz. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're really sharp. Oh, man, there's no filming out process. Big hooks. I mean, when we seen this announced, you knew it was a candidate for fight of the night. These guys are not filming out at all. Couple of vicious leg kicks there from Munoz. Munoz definitely, a faster starter than Rivera, but Rivera being forced to start a little faster pushes Munoz down a little off balance there. That wasn't a knockdown. Oh, Munoz going for a spinning wheel kick there. Wow! Both guys landing big shots. Big 1-2 for Rivera and the left hook for Munoz. He might have stunned Rivera a little bit there. Or not. Rivera comes right back. Oh, big leg kick there from Rivera. Damn, 1-2 from Rivera. And fireworks right out of the gate. Oh, man. Exchange of big shots. Big right hand for Munoz right on the chin. Wow. Both these guys swinging for the fences. Rivera mixes it up, going for a takedown. Good defense there for Munoz. Oh, nice body kick there from Munoz. And that's what he needs to do. Is he's been really effective with the leg kick so far. Oh, big right hand there from Rivera. Munoz needs to mix those leg kicks up, though. Oh, nice exchange of leg kicks. Oh, big left hook from Rivera. Damn, will he be the first fighter ever to finish Pedro Munoz? Both these guys are so durable. Oh, nice left uppercut from Munoz. That tells you how competitive the bantamweight division has gotten, that these guys are ranked 8 and 9. These guys have got the power to take just about anybody out. Wow, what an exchange. Nice low leg kick from Rivera. Gets two of them in. Munoz counters with the right hand. Nice 1-2 from Munoz. This might come down at the end to who has the best cardio. Oh, big left hook from Rivera. Wow, I need some popcorn right now. This is an amazing fight. Good jab there from Munoz. Nice low leg kick from Munoz. Oh, Munoz floors Rivera with that leg kick. Wow, less than 4 minutes into the fight, and Jimmy Rivera already has a compromised front leg. That affects everything. Good jab there from Munoz. Oh, another leg kick there from Munoz. I mean, losing that front leg, it affects your power, it affects your takedowns, it affects your takedown defense, it affects your cardio, everything. Oh, good job there from Rivera. Lifts the leg up out of the way. Wow! I mean, Munoz, he shooting for the moon on that left hook. Rivera, good job of ducking underneath it. Oh, nice right hand there from Rivera. Good body kick from Munoz. Man, another vicious leg kick from Munoz. And let's see if they ice that calf in between rounds. Alexander Hernandez, could you lose? You ruined my parlay. Damn him. 10-9 Munoz. What happened to Angela Hill fight? I guess, who was it she was fighting? I can't think. I guess her opponent got the Rona, though. Irregardless, is draw round. How long has it been since Rivera won a fight? And when everybody picked on Rogan for always, talking about leg kicks. I don't know. I never kicked on him. I've always loved leg kicks. They're icing his calf between rounds. Thank you, Billy. Ashley Yoder. Thank you, Son Pizza. Guy's leg is damaged. Yep. Oh, good job, Rivera, catching that front kick to start out the second round. Good jab there from Munoz. Straight right for Rivera, and he gets the takedown. Oh, Munoz immediately rolling for a leg bar. Or heel hook. Oh, man. That looked deep for a minute. Rivera looked pretty panicked. Rivera's out, though. Oh, big knee to the head there from Munoz. Damn, I mean, if somebody was to finish this fight right here, it's still likely fight of the night. Big right hook and a big combination there from Rivera. Nice low leg kick from Rivera. And I mean, what do you do if you're Rivera to try to keep Munoz away from those legs? You know, maybe you just throw a shit ton of leg kicks yourself. Oh, beautiful combination there from Rivera. And you see significant strikes. They have it as even 30-30. Nice right hand from Rivera. Oh, yeah, definitely fight of the night so far. Oh, and Rivera flooring Munoz with the leg kick. Another leg kick from Rivera. Oh, man, Munoz just buckled Rivera with the leg kick, caught him with a right uppercut on the way up, and Rivera goes for a takedown immediately. Good defense from Munoz. Damn, there's been so much action in 7 minutes of this fight. Good right hand there from Rivera. Damn, Rivera, he's got to do something with that front leg. Man, a good job of getting out of the way from that leg kick, but he's got to do something. He's got to do it with volume or do something. Because look, you see the swelling on the calf of Rivera? I mean, his leg looks like it's going to blow up. His leg was a balloon. It was a balloon. Nice combination there from Rivera. Oh, good body kick from Munoz. Good jab from Rivera. Munoz with another leg kick there. Damn, another big leg kick and a left hook there from Munoz. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt there from Munoz. Not able to land, but... Oh, good job there, Rivera. Kind of parried the leg kick there. Oh, good jab there from Munoz. Another good jab. Oh, man. And Munoz just floored Rivera again with a leg kick. He can smell blood. He might take him out with leg kicks. Spinning wheel kick to the body from Munoz. Oh, nice left hook there from Rivera. Good exchange of jabs there. Nice double jab there from Rivera. Good combo and a good right hand there from Rivera. What a pace for both of these guys, though. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Munoz. Oh, man. Jumping left hook attempt there from Munoz. Munoz moving forward. Oh, nice left hook there from Munoz. Oh, big right hand from Rivera. Big one, too. And, man, I got to say, I think Rivera needs a finish. I got Munoz up comfortably 2-0. Canelo's fighting a way lesser opponent. Cakewalk for Canelo. When is the Canelo fight, by the way? Sad but true. Welcome to boxing. Good note. Logan Paul versus Floyd is back on. It's on Showtime. Oh, man. If I don't have to pay for it, I might. Oh, God. I said I wouldn't cover that fight. That's yours, Billy. I said that was Billy. If you want it, it's still yours. I'm going to sit out. That is such a joke. And, I mean, that's kind of a blow to Showtime's opinion. To Showtime's reputation, in my opinion. Speaking of Showtime, though, for those that don't know, Showtime, good news, I think, is the new home of Bellator. Nice 1-2. Oh, big right hand left hook from Rivera, who's coming out like a fireball. He knows he needs a finish. I'm sure. You might as well, either finish the fight or go out on your shield if you're Rivera. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Rivera. And, Munoz, he's human too. He might be getting tired. Doesn't help Rivera get out of the way from kicks, though, being standing there so much. Straight right and a good left hook from Rivera. Oh, Munoz partially connected, I think, with that head kick and a front kick to the body. Now he's going to mix it up and end up landing something else, maybe finishing it with another kick. Nice right hook from Rivera. The other nice leg kick from Munoz. Good right hook from Rivera. And Rivera is definitely not fighting bad at all tonight. Munoz is just eating up those front legs. Oh, man. And there's a cup kick there. Shoot. He might be happy that that's a groin kick and not another calf kick. Yeah, I think Jimmy might milk this a little bit. No, and he does not, to his credit. Oh, big right hand from Jimmy. So I got 325, 24, 323, 22, 321, 320 left here in this fight. If you're looking to sync up. Nice front kick to the body there from Munoz. Oh, and they both land. Good right hand there from Rivera. Nice 1-2 from Munoz. I was talking to my kids the other day, and my son thinks I'm crazy. My daughter thought it was kind of funny. I think she liked the idea. I was saying, if somebody does something to you, something egregious, like maybe they kind of ding your car, They try to steal something from you. They're just being, a complete asshole. Nice right hand there from Munoz, but another low kick there from Munoz, and Rivera. Take a little time, Rivera. But, I was saying, hey, if somebody wronged you, like I said, they steal something from you, the jails are full, guys. You get it back, you just gotta whack them with a good calf kick. Just one good leg kick. Just a free shot. I say we institute it in society. You know how much money that would save? Oh, a nice leg kick there from Rivera. Wow, that is one of the worst looking legs I've seen. That knee is so swollen, so purple. 3 good leg kicks could put Rivera. He might not be able to walk at all. Nice left hook there from Rivera. Oh, man, somebody's taking an ice bath tonight. And Rivera finally switches to southpaw. And Munoz mirrors him and, moves to southpaw himself. Oh, now he's going to start working on the other leg. Nice inside leg kick there from Munoz. Wow. Munoz back to orthodox now. And Rivera catches a body kick, but can't finish there. And, man, Jimmy Rivera, he's got to be so miserable right now and continues to go for the finish. Good body kick there from William. Oh, my goodness, another big body kick. Oh, and a left hook and a right hand for Rivera. He knows he's got about a minute left. It's time to go for broke. Nice right hook for Rivera. How tough is he? A big left hook for Rivera. Another big left hook for Rivera. Munoz let a right hand in there. Come on, we got to end this fight with a finish. This has been such a great fight. Big right hook to the body from Rivera. Although both guys definitely deserve to see the final bell. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand. Right uppercut from Rivera. Big left hook. Can Rivera pull off the Cinderella finish here? Oh, and he's running out of time. Left hook and a right hand from Rivera. Munoz just needs to survive. Oh, big left hook from Rivera and a big 1-2. And it is all over. And I actually did give Rivera the third round. But I have it a big 29-28. Pedro Munoz. No doubt about those first 2 rounds. Oh, Robert, I had to kill the timer because of the groin kick. What's up, Trevi Matrev? McGregor is at home, all vindicated. Munoz is angry. Munoz beating him up. His legs none. Be interesting. It'll be interesting no matter what. Ben Askren's boxing move looks like a melting ice cube in summer. Oh, man. If that was not a troll, yeah, that's the worst I've ever seen any professional fighter look hitting a bag by far. Yeah, to the knee. Shit. I got 30-29 Munoz with a draw round in round 1, says irregardless. Mike, we are going to John Jones versus the winner of Stipe Francis. I put the money aside thanks to the stock market, so when the date is announced, pray they allow fans. All right, Billy. We'll figure it out, brother. Hey, I just hired a new employee today, actually. So, my new business now has 2 employees, and my kids will jump in, when necessary and help me now and then. All right, here's the official scorecard. Don't fuck this up, guys. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. Unanimous decision, Pedro Munoz. Still fight of the night. Still fight of the night, though. What a war. And that really should have been the co-main event, but when I seen it on paper, I was like, man, that should be the co-main. But we still have 3 fights, including the main. Montana De La Rosa, I haven't heard her name in a while, taking on Mayra Bueno Silva, women's flyweight coming up. But man, wasn't that crazy. Somebody tweeted, they put painfully pleasing. That is a great way. Yeah, give those boys $50K. That would be a robbery if they don't get $50K. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We got 3 fights left. Montana De La Rosa versus Mayra Bueno Silva up next, and then Nikita Krylov versus Magomed Ankalaev, and Jairzinho Rozenstruick versus Cyril Gane. Right back. What's up, homie? Guys, they're going, man. That is an ugly looking face for a guy that won all 3 rounds. That's how you know it was a good fight. When the guy who won all 3 rounds looks like he's been in a couple fights. Pedro Munoz moves to 19-5. Cyril Gane is a hefty favorite. I was surprised on the odds. So was I. I would have taken at 3-1. I would have put a couple bucks on Rozenstruick for sure. Last 2 fights are fire, absolutely. Got square up your stance, I think. Oh, cast kicks are next evolution of MMA. We'll see how to defend it soon. Yeah, somebody's going to figure it out. And word on what Jacare Souza is doing. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised not to see him getting moved over to Bellator, to be honest. But can't wait to see through this boring shit fight. Oh, my God. 2 unknowns are on higher on the card than Rivera. Right? I mean, I know... God, it's like I know they're trying to push women's MMA, but get good fights in there. It's not like there's good women fighters, and they did have them. Of course, they had Angela Hill versus Ashley Yoder, which I would not have argued with that fight at the 3 spot at all, but Montana De La Rosa and Mayra Bueno Silva. That's not a 3 spot fight. Come on now. Took a chance on Rosen as well. Everybody going out TJ. Oh, good call, Billy. For sexism. Well, if you're going to keep women's MMA going, I agree. You want to try to have one women's MMA fight at least on the main card. But this is not the one. What would have been better was the one that was on the Alexis Davis fight that was on the prelims. That would have been a great fight on the. I wouldn't have put it in the 3 spot. I would have put it where in the Caceres Kroom spot, and then move up Caceres and Kroom. Amanda Nunes is sexy, says Derb Crunch. For a man, oh my goodness. That is horrible. Oh, you know she could give you a ride, Derb Crunch. In that top position, you're turned on thinking about that top position. Davis should have got the main card slot. She's a vet. I agree, Brock. This took the Hill Yoder spot, or was it always in this spot? I don't remember. I think it did. I think it might have taken the Hill Yoder spot. Ross should lose, but you all think I should bet him? Odds have tightened up a little bit. Depends on what you can get. But I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'll tell you what I would do. If somebody gave me 2.5 to 1 odds on Jairzinho right now, I'd drop $250. That's what I'd do. I don't know what your expendable income situation is. Ross should lose. Oh, I got Gane in a parody. In a parody or a... Odds are so appealing. That's why I did. Yeah, I think Rozenstruick's got a good chance in that fight. Cyril's a little more complete. But, Rozenstruick, he can really hit. He's only 11-1. He lost the one fight to Francis Ngannou. And, when Francis Ngannou hits you, it doesn't matter who you are. Unless you're Stipe Miocic, you're going down. You drop 250, I would pick it up and say it was mine. Roz is plus 200 right now on my thing. Oh, that's moved in a lot. I think you could have gotten at least plus 250. What did you get, Billy? I would probably still drop some. I would probably still put something on that on 2 to 1 though. Hopefully Nunez doesn't use strap on. Oh my God. I really got to remember to read those comments before I say them out loud. Jared is still at plus 210. Nice. What are you using, Trevi McTrev? Are you using DraftKings, I'm guessing, Billy? Got it at plus 250. Plus 250. That's a great take, in my opinion. Not saying Rozenstruick's going to win, but I think 250 is a good thing. That's a good bet. What about the odds on the freaking Canelo fight today? Did you guys see this? He's a minus 10,000. Not to completely change the subject, but you have to put down $10,000 on Canelo Alvarez to win 100. All right, I put 20 to win 40. All right, they got FanDuel. I haven't done that one. Now I have a sick bookie. Nice. Well, tell your sick bookie to give you better odds. Did Bruce? Yeah, Bruce Leroy won unanimous decision. All right. Yeah, that's what I got on DraftKings, Billy. Is I got Rozenstruick is still a plus 210. Cyril Gane is minus 265. And then Nikita Krylov and Magomed Ankalaev. A little surprised to see Ankalaev minus 335 too. Nikita Krylov can be a dangerous dude. Minus 10,000. What the heck, right? Why? Yeah. Why are you even having the fight at that point? Why don't you just have it in like a back alley or something? FanDuel is big in Colorado. They created an app just for Colorado. Oh, that's awesome. All right, Bruce Leroy. Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters too, Derp Crunch. All right. But speaking of that, let's throw some trivia out there. It's plus 200 right now in Vegas. Extra bets the regular app doesn't have. Nice. All right, guys. So a trivia question before this awesome fight coming up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. This gentleman came in undefeated against Iron Mike Tyson and was Mike Tyson's first fight when Tyson was coming out of prison. He was also accused of throwing the fight. Still to this day. Also had a Pizza Hut commercial where he fakes that he gets knocked out by a stuffed crust piece of pizza. Spontaneous, you got it. Yep. Peter McNeely. I actually just joined a Facebook group, a boxing banter group that Peter McNeely formed, and it's an interesting group of individuals. Let's just say they're not quite as classy as you guys. Tyson's overrated. All right, guys. In the later Rocky fights, Rocky came back and fought this real-life professional boxer. They had real-life commentators. I believe Jim Lampley. And he fought this real-life boxer. Silva, 3 years older at 29. Rosa, an inch taller at 5'7". Rosa will have an inch and a half reach advantage at 68 inches. Stuffed crust knocked him out. Yep. Now it was Antonio. Oh. He fought too. I got to give it to both of you guys, Spontaneous and Billy Hughes. I screwed up. That's a point for both of you. All right, and out of the blue corner, Mayra Bueno Silva. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas. She is a minus 130 favorite, 11-6 as a professional. Montana De La Rosa. Jaron Vallel gonna take this one. Couldn't remember. Tom was a street fight, not with commentators. That is true, but he still definitely fought. And he trained Morrison in Rocky 5. Nice. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Bueno Silva. Straight right from De La Rosa over the top. Oh, good right hand from De La Rosa. Looks like she's been working on those hands. Catches a kick from Buena Silva. Good right hand from Silva. And a straight right from De La Rosa. Maybe the fight gods are just with us tonight. Maybe we're going to get a whole night, knock on wood, of good fights. Good body kick and a knee there from Silva. De La Rosa looking for the takedown here. Nice, giving us a nice bust shot of Buena Silva there. Duke Morrison, a.k.a. Shut your mouth, Trevor McTrev. Every Rocky movie's a good movie. I'm offended by your comment. Oh, and Silva, she was working on the guillotine, but De La Rosa gets the takedown. Silva trying to use the cage to get back up, but not able to. Silva's up for a moment. Nice elbows there. And I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of Buena Silva's outfit of her top there. I think they need to fit more female fighters with that top. That's just high quality. Clubber Lang's Mohawk versus Chuck Liddell's Mohawk versus the Road Warrior Hawks. Oh, it's great. Called him the Duke. Yep, because he's John Wayne's grandson. That is correct. Nice knee to the body there from Buena Silva. And next week's, don't forget Dominic Cruz coming back in the prelims next week against Casey Kinney. Oh, nice elbow there from Buena Silva. Oh, and Buena Silva really taking a handful of offense there. I think he might take a point. Yep, there it was. He said it prevented the takedown. I'm going to take away a point. Yeah, that's pretty egregious. That's pretty egregious. Leading singer of Rancid had better mohawk. Oh, that was a good one. If I even see a long set of stairs, Rocky theme song turns in my head. Yep. Oh, nice knees from Silva. And she's down a point now. She's really got to work. Nice front kick to the body there from De La Rosa. I think Silva was losing the round anyways. But now this could be a 10-8. Big left hook from De La Rosa. Oh, nice 1-2 from De La Rosa. Good knee there from Silva. But De La Rosa is showing extremely improved hands. I mean, I still don't think there's a lot of power behind him, but, her boxing looks 100 times better. Oh, good standing elbow from Silva. Oh, that was a buckling knee from Silva. De La Rosa immediately goes for the takedown. Silva lands another elbow. Oh, she really should have went for the right hand there, but good jab from De La Rosa. Oh, and De La Rosa shooting for the takedown again. And, Montana De La Rosa, though, I mean, maybe she can't stay in the weight class, but damn, do some squats, girl. Oh, a spinning elbow attempt there from Silva. De La Rosa ducks underneath it, though. Oh, good knees to the body there from De La Rosa, or from Silva, excuse me. Yeah, De La Rosa looks like she's skipped leg day for the last 5 years. Both of these girls, for that matter. 10-8 De La Rosa? No, no way. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about the point taken away. Absolutely. John Wayne is like 6'3". Destroy Eastwood. I take Clint Eastwood because, even though, Clint Eastwood's getting up there in age, I still think he could beat a dead guy. Sorry. That was bad. Yeah, I look forward to leg day, but I mean, she could at least make a couple extra bucks off her Instagram, right? I mean, you give her that incentive. All right, don't forget next week, Blachowicz versus Israel Adesanya. 4 champions, 3 title fights, and if you're not there, I will take it personal. No. Better have a good excuse, though. Nice left hand there from De La Rosa. Silva landed some big shots. Big left there. Oh, and I think she might have cut De La Rosa open there. Good knee there from Silva. Oh, yeah, she busted up De La Rosa's eye. Damn. Oh, good defense from Silva, and she ends up on top. Muy bueno, Silva. Oh, nice right hand. Good up kick there from De La Rosa. Yeah, Silva might have came close to breaking that orbital bone on De La Rosa. That was pretty ugly. John Jones doesn't even know what leg day is. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he looks like now that he doesn't have to make light heavy. Next week is gonna be epic. Are we gonna see the return of Billy Hughes on the mic? Nice right hand there from Bueno Silva. Oh, a couple of big right hands. Stop watching these fights after Hernandez. I couldn't take it anymore. What? What's up, Sam 302? No, this has been a great night of fights, man. You missed an incredible fight, Jimmy Rivera and Pedro Munoz. Nice side kick to the body there from De La Rosa. Couple of good shots from Montana. That eye is bad. Good jab there from Montana. Nice left hook there. Remember, Nikita Krylov coming up against Magomed Ankalaev next. Light heavyweights. That's a great fight. Oh, nice knee there from Silva. Good elbow. Oh, another knee. So, a couple of good knees there from De La Rosa. Silva, unfortunately, she needs to win round 2 and 3 just to get a draw. Another good knee there from Silva and a good elbow. De La Rosa getting in deep on that takedown, and she gets it. Silva's, she's got to be careful not to give away this round. Oh, nice right hand in the ground and pound there from De La Rosa. Yeah, that's a really big takedown. Canelo still with the zone. Nobody broke his contract. Well, he left Golden Boy, right? Could they not afford to pay him? I kind of seen that probably happen. No, he's on DAZN tonight. He's fighting on DAZN. Nice right hand there from De La Rosa. Hammer fists. So if you still have DAZN for the only reason to have it now in boxing, since Bellator has officially announced with Showtime, nice big shots for De La Rosa. You can watch Canelo tonight. Speaking of Tarver, now that it's added to Paul versus Askren card, who thinks Frank Mir is going to win the boxing match? Not me. Oh, De La Rosa going for the head and arm here. Oh, Silva she might have just been about out there for a minute. And, I mean, even though I think Silva was, pretty much dominating this round, De La Rosa gets that takedown, ends up in mount, controls the last minute and a half. It's the last thing in the judge's mind. I could see judges giving that round to De La Rosa as well. I gave it to Silva. Ivan reports is 2017 De La Rosa. Yeah, he left Golden Boy, I think, and I'm not sure exactly what happened with that contract. What's up with Magomed Sharapov? Has he fought at all recently? No, I don't know what the hell's going on with Zabit. No, DAZN's carrying the fight. Yeah. I think the MMA community will be embarrassed. Askren and Mir. Oh, yeah. Good jab there from Montana. Oh, nice kick there from Silva. Good body kick from De La Rosa. And see, a problem for Silva, she's got such a good clinch. Oh, nice knees. It could be a problem for both fighters. The problem when you get that clinch, though, is you're in a clinch. And you can be taken down. Nice body kicks from Silva. Oh, 3 big body kicks in a row. And Silva started the last round quickly. Another big knee to the head. Silva's just got to keep it standing. Nice elbows there from Silva. And wow, yeah, what a great workmanship by Reebok to make that top that Silva's wearing. Some high quality material there. Oh, somebody's bleeding like a sieve. There's blood all over Silva's left leg. Oh, De La Rosa going for a Peruvian necktie here, possibly. Nope. Yeah, she couldn't get it. Oh, De La Rosa gets the sweep for just a moment. Good body kick. Oh, and a huge left hook from Silva. Wow, that stunned De La Rosa. I told you guys this was going to be a great fight. Nice knee to the body there from Silva. Chris Lieben said he would come out of retirement to fight Jake Paul. I want that fight. Oh, please, MMA gods, I pray to you. I will not ask for anything for the rest of the year if you sacrifice one of the Paul brothers to Chris Lieben. Oh my God, that guy's got power. He walked through bombs that would have knocked most fighters out, in his last fight with bare knuckles, and just he's like, oh, what is that? And just, lands a behemoth shot, knocks a dude out flat. I mean, Lieben, he truly might be one of the, I think he is, one of the top pound-for-pound guys as far as hardest hitting ever. Nice knee to the body there from Silva. I mean, he was lacking in a couple other skills when it came to MMA, but a bare knuckle would have been around back in the day. Oh, nice elbow there from Silva. Another good elbow. She's just got to get that 1 foot drop. Another big elbow. Silva looking at the clock or her corner there, I'm not sure. A couple good body shots there from De La Rosa. Oh, nice left hook there from De La Rosa. As Silva has to fight from one leg here. Oh, and a great elbow from one leg. Another elbow. Nice knee there from De La Rosa. What about the balance on Bueno? Oh, 2 good elbows. Silva. And they break. This is where Silva needs it. She might need a finish. Oh, and De La Rosa gets the takedown. That is a huge, huge takedown. I mean, I think Silva's winning this round. Another nice elbow there from Silva. You don't want to end a round or a fight on your back. Nice up kick there from Silva. When Silva's winning the striking match, I believe it would crush Jake Paul. Hell yeah. Not Colombian necktie, Peruvian necktie. Oh my goodness, third crunch. You might be on a watch list. Irregardless, that's what I have. I have it a draw. I have 10-8 for De La Rosa in the first. Oh, God, you want to talk about an ugly face after possibly winning a fight. De La Rosa looks like she got beat with a baseball bat. But, I didn't expect it. I will apologize. I would say Montana De La Rosa versus Mayra Bueno Silva. It stood up as a reputable 3-spot fight. That was a decent fight. It was not Jimmy Rivera versus Pedro Munoz, but you don't get very many fights like that. Wait, did Gonzaga lose? Hey, Billy, did Gonzaga lose? I just heard something about Gonzaga. Oh, my goodness, Robert. Wow. Yeah, next fight's Nikita Krylov and Magomed Ankalaev. Probably be a BS decision. This is going to be all over the place. 28-27 Bueno. 28-28 draw. 28-28. It is a majority draw. I can tell you, yeah, and that's what I had it as, but I can pretty much guarantee you Montana De La Rosa is not going to be asking for a rematch anytime soon. Saga plays at 7 tonight. Oh, okay. I just heard their name. I thought maybe they lost. Long medical suspension for De La Rosa coming. Oh, wow. Yeah, and well earned, I'm in report. Or, I mean, well deserved, however you want to say it. Should definitely happen. Nice head kick there from Silva. I mean, if she could just work on her takedown defense, Bueno Silva could be really good. It's definitely entertaining with that tie clinch and those elbows. I don't know how long she's been in MMA, but yeah, dumb point deduction. So basically won that fight easy. All right, Nikita Krylov, 27-7, fastest head kick out in UFC history. Taking on Magomed Ankalaev. He is 14-1. And the 11th ranked light heavyweight in the UFC. Ankalaev still a minus 275 favorite. Or 375, excuse me. Ankalaev minus 375. And I'm guessing that's because they think Ankalaev is going to wrestle fuck Nikita for 3 rounds. But I would not count Krylov out. I've been watching The Sopranos. Never seen it before. Dirt Crunch, that is one of my favorite series ever. That is so good. I binge watched that back in the day. I didn't have HBO. I binge watched it. This is how long it's been. I seen a random episode. Actually, maybe I did have HBO, but I wanted to binge it too. Yeah, they didn't have the DVR like they have now. So I seen a random episode in season 6, and I fell in love with it. And me and my wife went to Blockbuster at the time. It tells you how long ago it was. And yeah, we just... I started watching when it was in season 6, but yeah, we binge watched it all the way through. It's incredible. Yeah, it should be on HBO Max now. I think it's on Netflix too. I think Sopranos is on Netflix too. I spend way too much money on TV though. We have, between me and my wife and my kids, we literally have just about every damn major streaming service. Of course, ESPN, Hulu, Disney Plus, Netflix. Oh, freaking what? CBS All Access. I guess it's only 5, maybe. Oh, and then you got to get into the fighting ones. The Zone, Bare Knuckle Boxing. So, at least 7. I'm sure there's probably another one I'm paying for. Oh, Fight Pass. That's 8. Bought the entire series on Blu-ray for $55. Nice. Oh, that's a fair deal. I don't generally watch things more than once, but Sopranos is one I could see going back and watching it again. I've watched a few random episodes again, and then I kind of started watching again. I was going to watch it with my kids now that they're old enough. They're over 18, but I think for all of us to get together at the same time, we're all busy. It's I think we've gotten through like 2 episodes. Thank you, Billy. I knew it was on Netflix. I didn't know if it was still on Netflix. Okay, bill's $12,500, right? Oh yeah, now I have freaking Comcast now too because I need it for all the damn sports. Yeah, it's all of my money from YouTube goes to pay for my streaming services. Everything I make. I figure it's a wash. That show looks so old now, way before HD. Oh man, it's so damn good though. It was by far my favorite television series of all time. And then Breaking Bad came out and I had to be like, I don't know that I'm going to choose one over the other, but Breaking Bad is definitely right there with it. Bill 0, Octastream, baby. I got that too. I got everything. Jesus, Billy. I just don't like money, apparently. No. Yeah, 3 title fights next week. Then you got Leon, finally the return of Leon Edwards against Bilal Muhammad. Derek Brunson versus Kevin Holland fighting for the 12th time in the last 6 months. And then March 27th, Stipe Miocic, Francis Ngannou 2, UFC 260. 5 title fights this month, guys. 5 title fights. That's real March Madness. Watching Better Call Saul, too. Oh, I did. I'm caught up on Better Call Saul, I think. All right, number 8, Krylov versus number 11, Ankalaev. First 3 seasons of Walking Dead are classic. After season 5, it goes downhill. Yeah, I stopped watching Walking Dead. I think it was about season 5. I got a spoiler alert that one of my favorite characters died and actually never watched it again. Because he was going to die in the next series, and all of us, the whole family, stopped watching it. Sons of Anarchy's next series I want to watch that I haven't seen. I got to start trying to watch that more. I watched like 4 episodes, and I was like, it's okay. Notice the new update, how much better the Octastream is running. I noticed it was running pretty well last time I was watching some. Watch it. Yeah, I need to cancel all this shit, right, Bill? My wife's never canceling Disney Plus. The wife and the kids watches the hell out of that. All right, guys, let's throw a couple trivia questions out here, though, before the co-main. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, all right, guys. This former MMA star was recently either not re-signed or dropped from Disney Plus. She was part of the Star Wars series, and recently they did not sign her or dropped her. What fighter is it? There it is, Billy Hughes. You are correct. Gina Carano. Spontaneous and irregardless. That was a pretty easy one. What's Trevi trolling? Oh, jeez, yeah, right. All right, and let's have a throw another trivia question out there. All right, guys, who was the first ever UFC heavyweight champion? Who was the first ever UFC heavyweight champion? Don't Google it. There it is. MMA or not has got it. Mark Coleman. You are correct. When Dan Severn won, those were the old tournaments where there was just one champion, period. But when they had an actual heavyweight belt, first one to get it was the Hammer. Okay. All right, guys, let's throw another one out here. Maurice Smith was ahead of his time. Hell yeah, he was. Hoist beat several heavyweights. And speaking of that, in the first ever UFC, who did Royce Gracie defeat in the finals to become the first, the winner of the first Ultimate Fighting Championship? Who did Royce Gracie defeat in the finals to become the first UFC champion? He did defeat Ken Shamrock, but it was not in the finals. Finished 26 of 27 wins, 11 knockouts, and 15 submissions for Nikita Krylov. How can you make this guy almost a 4-1 underdog? Some random guy. It was not Dan. I'll give you guys a clue that might give it away right here in a minute. So he was the same guy that kicked out the sumo wrestler's tooth in the first ever UFC fight, just seconds in. Tank didn't come around till UFC 6. Magomed tied for longest active win streak in the UFC light heavyweight division with 5. All right, guys, I'm going to give it away. It was Gerard Gordeau. Gerard Gordeau was the winner on that one. All right, Nikita Krylov, Magomed Ankalaev. Both men 28 years old, both 6'3". Krylov will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. This is an exciting fight, guys. I said Magomed, I mean, he might be able to defeat him wrestling, you know, but I mean, Krylov is a killer if he can land. Unfortunately, yes, Trevi. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 400 favorite. Fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia. 14-1 as a professional, Magomed Ankalaev. And across the cage in the red with the good luck bump from Bruce Buffer, a +310 underdog out of Donetsk, Ukraine. 27-7 as a professional, Nikita Krylov. And like I said, Nikita's got almost 100% finish. And actually more submissions than knockouts. Pretty close, though. Mark Smith will be the referee in this one. Play shots. Craig's cousin from second and third. I never watched the third Friday movie after the second one. I'm embarrassed for you that you watched that. You know he was in Sopranos. All right, here we go. Ankalaev in the gray, Krylov in the black. One shot from Krylov can send you into the stratosphere. Nice body kick there from Krylov. Oh, big right hook there from Krylov. And Krylov going for the takedown. That's interesting. All right. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Be even. Oh. Ankalaev just grabbed the fence. That's a point. He didn't prevent the takedown, I guess, but, I mean, turnaround fair play. Who is Krylov hooking the legs up here? Like I said, I think there's a good chance that Krylov pulls off a big upset and makes somebody a ton of money tonight. First season, this part was real short. Him and his lover stole the teacher's car. Oh, yeah. Well, I can't wait for that Sopranos movie to come out. And Joey Diaz will be playing Pussy. Krylov pushing Ankalaev up against the fence here. Come on, Krylov. You can bang with anybody. Let go and bang. Nice knee there from Krylov. And damn, Krylov really working on this takedown. I kind of wish Mark Smith would have broke him up, but an exchange of knees and they break free. Nice right hand for Krylov. Oh, big right hook from Ankalaev. I said he has some scary power. Both of these guys do. Nice body kick there from Krylov. Krylov being very, very wary of that power. Nice body kick and a right hand from Krylov. Telling you, Ankalaev might win, but the judge or the Vegas really screwed it up on the odds on this one, in my opinion. Nice body kick from Krylov. Oh, head kick from Nikita. Good jab. Nice right hook there from Krylov. A good body kick there from Krylov. I'm guessing the odds makers were looking at that Ankalaev has probably never been finished. Only one loss. I'm not sure how it came. Oh, nice exchange there. Big right hand for both guys. Good body kick from Ankalaev. Oh, good exchange there. They both land big shots. I don't know who hits harder between these two guys. Bisping says he thinks Ankalaev's got the power advantage, but nice right hand and body kick there from Krylov. Ankalaev looked like he was going to go for the tiger knee from Sagat and Street Fighter. Oh, nice body kick and right hand there from Krylov. Good low leg kick and a body kick there from Krylov. Good first round so far for Nikita. Of course, Ankalaev can turn it around at any time. Nice body kick, Nikita. Left hand lands for Magomed. Oh, Magomed feints and Krylov just pops him with the straight right. Good body kick from Krylov. Oh, and Ankalaev shooting for the takedown. Good defense here from Krylov. He just needs to hold it off for another few seconds here. 2-1. 10-9. Nikita Krylov. Gane leave the UFC for a while. I don't think so. CGI Gandolfini. No, it's a prequel, and Gandolfini's son is actually going to play him in the prequel. The one thing I don't get though is it's a prequel, and I love Joey Diaz, but he is going to play a younger Pussy. Joey Diaz looks like he's 100 years old. I mean, going back to Tahoe soon after I get back from Florida. Nice. Oh, Tahoe's great, man. Yep, 10-9 Krylov. That's what I say. And see, if you had half points or if you had a 20-point must system, you would have an option for a foul rather than to take away a whole round. I mean, a whole third of the fight. I know I sound like a broken record on the judging. I just don't like the way it's set up. Nice front kick to the knee and a right hand from Krylov. Ankalaev lands a nice right hand that knocks him off balance. And Ankalaev trying to cut the cage off, this small cage. Nice front kick to the body there from Krylov. Oh, good exchange there. Oh, big right hand from Krylov. Ankalaev might have lost a tooth on that one. You could really hear it crack, and he kind of moved his tongue around in his mouth. Might have at least loosened it up. Nice low leg kick there from Krylov. Nice right hook there from Krylov. Good right hand there from Nikita. Good body kick from Krylov. If you would have bet all underdogs on the main card last week, you would have done pretty good. You would have made pretty good money. Nice straight right there from Krylov and a body kick. Could end up being the same tonight. Oh, nice combination there from Krylov. Good body kick from Ankalaev. Krylov, great game plan so far. Nice right hand, nice uppercut from Ankalaev and a big knee. And Nikita's like, I'm going to get out of here. Good body kick from Ankalaev. Still got a lot of time. Nice right hand from Nikita. Good right hand there from Krylov. Good right hand from Ankalaev. Nice front kick to the body there from Ankalaev. Good right from Krylov. Oh, and the spinning kick from Krylov leaves him open. Ankalaev ducks underneath it and gets the takedown. Like both longest yard movies, they both are good. Krylov getting pieced up. Joey said he was coked out when he got the roll in the longest yard. That I'm saying, I heard that. Uncle owned a pizzeria in Tahoe when I was younger. Shocking to see the amount of snow when I visit. I'm from Colorado. So let you know, it was a ton of snow. Yeah, when I went there was a lot of snow. Me and my wife spent a week there. And it was actually, hotels were super, super cheap because I guess it was a late snow. And they were actually having a hard time getting booked. Or no, maybe it was they got no snow. I think it was the other way around. I think they usually get a lot of skiers and there was no snow. So the opposite of that. Anyways, we got cheap hotel rooms and a lot of free drinks. Nice ground and pound there from Ankalaev. Good job. Oh, Krylov getting up for a moment. But Ankalaev is able to push him back down here. But I really just don't feel like Ankalaev has done anything with this takedown. I know some people are going to want to give Ankalaev this round based on top control. But I'm going to tell you right now, I disagree with you unless Ankalaev really does something big on the top here. Anyone catch the outside hockey games at Lake Tahoe? Amazing backdrop. Oh, that would be awesome. That sounds like a vacation destination. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Ankalaev. It's going to be hard for the judges to ignore that last minute and a half or so from Ankalaev, but I have Krylov up 2-0. It's honestly one of the nicest places in the country. God, it's been so long since we went back there. You guys got me thinking now. It's like I almost forgot about it. Forgot it was there. We got to go back. Can't they have a UFC there? Rink was next to the lake with mountains and backgrounds. Roberts is 19-19 as well. And you know, the judges will probably agree, but I'm giving both rounds to Krylov. All right, final round coming up here. And we'll throw a few more trivia questions out there before the main. Got a 3-way tie, I believe. 2 questions apiece. Song Pizza, Brock Ellery, and Billy Hughes. Good body kick from Krylov. Nice right hand there from Ankalaev. Oh, that was a heavy kick there from Ankalaev. Good body kick from Nikita. A couple good body kicks. Good right hand from Ankalaev, though. Like I said, knock on wood. I thought the judging's been good so far. Oh, big right hand from Ankalaev. I just don't want to see the scorecards on this fight, though. Oh, man, Ankalaev just pushing, bulldozing Krylov to the side when he goes for the takedown. Both guys land big right hands. Ankalaev lands the harder one maybe there, though. Ankalaev shoots again. See, I had a feeling that Ankalaev was going to end up wanting to wrestle. Yeah, I'm in Seattle area, man. Been giving Song Pizza's trivia answers, to be honest. Oh, that's funny. Oh, nice sweep there from Ankalaev. That is a huge takedown. Huge takedown for Ankalaev. Now Ankalaev has Krylov up against the fence here. $25% off sell in UFC. It should be 50% off all the time. It's so UFC.com that all the UFC and Reebok products are so expensive. Krylov's up. He's got to break free, and it's going to be tough for him to win this round now. He's probably going to have to hurt Ankalaev. Man, these guys are both so big and strong. Good exchange of knees. We'll see if they can break free and get back to the center of the cage one more time. Nice knee there from Krylov. Oh, Krylov going for the sweep, going for a little Uchimata there for a judo throw, but Ankalaev's going to end up landing on him. I had a feeling that was going to happen if he did that. Krylov should have just broke if he could. I feel like Magomed's just a little stronger. He's maybe a little bigger. He looks bigger. Couple of left hands there for Ankalaev. Lake Tahoe and Sedona are my 2 favorite places on the West Coast. Oh, see, I went to actual Tahoe, Nevada then. I was on the Nevada side then. Is Lake Tahoe in the middle? Is it in both states? Oh, big shots here from Ankalaev. I might be thinking about near the Nevada border. Okay. Yeah, because we went to Reno. It was the first time I've been to Reno, and my wife told me Reno sucked, and I didn't believe her, and it sucked. So then we went to Tahoe. Reno's like the crack-ho version of Las Vegas. Both states. Thank you, Derp Crunch. I thought. And Ankalaev looks like he's going to ride this decision out. I feel bad for anybody that took those odds on Krylov. Like I said, I mean, you know, it was a decent bet, but Ankalaev grinding out another round. So I know it's hard to even think about that after this third round, but I mean, if I'm honest about my scorecard, I got to say I gave it to Krylov 29-28. I doubt any of the other 30 judges did the same. You can drown the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, North Carolina's nice. California's nice. That's for sure. Have an ex who brag because she moved to Reno. Thanks, Mike. You just made my day. Oh, jeez. Ankalaev is a puss. Hate, lay, and pray fighters. Go hump dudes in Russia. Bye, Felicia. Right, Billy? That's why I mean, and I like Curtis Blades. I think he's an active... you know, I think he's mostly active on top, tries to finish fights, but yeah, to lay and pray, I anymore when I see a fighter punish a guy or girl for going for the takedown, I always cheer for it. I love it. And that uppercut from Derek Lewis was much needed, maybe for the entire sport. All three judges score it 29-28. Magomed Ankalaev. Ankalaev did put Kudalaba to sleep in his last fight. Yup. Told you guys. And you know, maybe if I watched that second round again, maybe I was wrong. I just felt like Nikita started the round off well, and you kind of forget about that beginning of the round. Ankalaev got the takedown with about in between a minute and a half and 2 minutes left of the round. Didn't seem to do much damage, and I thought Krylov maybe even did more damage from his back. But maybe I'm misremembering it. Told you guys. All right, guys, it is the main event of the evening coming up next. And I'm going to check over, see real quick where we are on the boxing match, though, because I have a feeling that we might end up getting the Canelo fight in as well tonight. Now, I will tell you, if they're planning on not having Canelo step into the ring until 10 p.m. or something, I'm not going to do it tonight. Sorry, guys. I'm going to be too tired and I need to spend a little time with the family. But Krylov looked weak in this fight. He did in the second half. Let's go Gane. I am my pepperoni Hot Pockets. Now let's indulge in monkey bread. Oh, man, I forgot about monkey bread, dude. I used to work at Winco. That was like one of the biggest sellers. So Canelo Alvarez is warming up in the back. Canelo by knockout is a minus 1,200. Canelo on points plus 700. So it is very, it is definitely not expected this will go the distance. And I think Canelo probably takes this guy out very quickly. Live update, Canelo now a minus 3,000. He was a minus 10,000. So a lot of money. Vegas is going to make a lot of money on this Yildirim guy. Oh, man, they are. This is going to come real close to lining up. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? So frustrating. Majority of Russian fighters fight the scared lay and pray style. So I don't. Well, hey, Krylov's a Russian fighter too, though. And like I said, Ankalaev got that knockout in that first one. They are coming around in their boxing. That wrestling program has been so good there for so long that. I mean, come on. In basketball, they wrestle. They don't dribble. And you can tackle and wrestle and do arm bars and chokes in basketball. I don't know if they score. Noah's walking in the ring right now. Yeah, I know it's real damn close. Well, they on mine when I just went to the zone, they said they were going to have a moment of silence for something. I don't know. Moment of silence for them screwing up and having the main event at the same time as the UFC's. That's not basketball, man. Right? Selling pizza? That's what I said. Apparently, Khabib is really good at Russian basketball, though. That's how they play baseball, too. They just, you can tackle the guy when he's about to hit. No, just kidding. I don't know about baseball, but that's touch button in the park. Oh, it's hilarious. All right, guys. Jairzinho, Rozenstruick, and Cyril Gane. God, I'm going to have to be going back a little bit. Back and forth. With the Alvarez fight. So I'm sticking with MMA. You guys have stuck with me. But even though I know I would get a lot more viewers if I did if I had structured the day around the Canelo fight. Just, Rozenstruick. All right. Was Mayweather versus Canelo a good fight? I'm not as knowledgeable in boxing as MMA. What's up, Arcade Chaos? Just in time for the main event of the evening. Sup, sir? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm going to go over to Canelo. It'd be nice if the UFC for once played their part and just kind of postponed the main event so we could watch Canelo. Okay, Gonzaga's playing Marymount. Right now. Man, there was no sports forever. Now there's just going to be sport. They got to catch up. So there's going to be so much sports all the time. Unless, knock on wood, God forbid, there's another lockdown or another resurgence in the Khabib Tony virus. Yeah, they're doing the national anthem. Somebody's playing guitar and playing the national anthem over on Alvarez. I don't know. Mayweather is an artist. I remember seeing that fight. I remember it seemed like Mayweather dominated. Canelo was really young at the time. pretty damn early in his career. But I think Mayweather was just a better fighter. Just a better boxer than Canelo overall. Even though, I mean, Canelo's got the size. He's a bigger fighter. He can go, and he's been going up. And, Floyd could fight. He might have fought 130. I know he fought 135. All right, Rozenstruick versus Gane. Gone. Oh, yeah, these dummies are going to time it to where both fights are like the exact same time. Damn them. Well, I tried to do both, guys. Shit. All right, let's go to the poll and see where you guys are. 67 votes. 43% of you had Gane by finish. 34% Rozenstruick by finish. 16% Gane by decision. Rozenstruick 6% decision. Gane, of course, undefeated. Finished 6 of his 7 wins, 3 knockouts, 3 submissions. Yeah, this is so frustrating, guys. I have to switch back between. Actually, I got to put the Canelo fight on one screen, and I'm gonna put the Canelo fight on the screen to my left here, and we'll of course keep the ESPN in front of me here. Rozenstruick by KO. Gane's going to get KO'd, says Harold Fifth. All right, we'll pin it up. We'll see what happens. What's up, Deshiznet? Good to see you, sir. If Logan Paul knocks out Mayweather, you say it's the biggest upset in combat sports? Yes. Charles Thill, what's your favorite Mountain Dew flavor? Thank you for the donation. Charles, much appreciated, sir. My favorite Mountain Dew flavor is probably the Voltage. It's either Voltage or Baja Blast. I used to be a real big fan of regular Dew, and it's just, it's like a little too strong and sweet for me now. I've been drinking the Mountain Dew Zero. It looks the same, but oh man, the Diet Mountain Dew before was horrible. The Mountain Dew Zero, I can definitely drink it. It's definitely much better. I can't have all that freaking sugar anymore. I'll be sleeping half the damn day. Yeah, and they are really taking their time getting Rozenstruick and Gane into the cage. Hopefully I don't try to sign into the zone and they realize that they stop my... I haven't signed out. Hopefully they don't stop my free to zone. By the way, Get DAZN, they're a sponsor. So they've been paying me for, they've been giving me free DAZN. if I can remember the damn password. Well, shit. All right, guys. Jairzinho Rozenstruick, 2 years older at 32. Both men 6'4". Cyril Gane will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Well, shit. I thought I was signed. I hate it when you get signed out of these. I gotta have them send me a password. All right, Herb Dean will be the referee for the main event. All right, guys. Those of you watching on TV here on ESPN Plus or just here on MMA with Friends, this main event brought to you by the premium members of MMA with Friends: Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Billy Hughes, and Brock Ellery. And the donations of PBR Street Gang and Charles Thiel. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Paris, France, he is a -270 favorite. 7-0 as a professional, weighing in at 247 pounds. The number 7th ranked heavyweight in the world, Cyril Gane. And fighting out of the red corner, out of Paramaribo, Suriname, he is a +220 underdog. 11 wins against only 1 defeat as a professional. Jairzinho Rozenstruick. Okay, Chaos, I'm coming over for some dew. Sorry, a slice of apple pie, $2.50 in Jamaica, $3 Bahama. That's great. Gane is 3 rounds or less. He has the gas tank of a middleweight. Wow. All right, and I got a reset password from the zone, so we'll try to get that fight over there. All right, guys. Rozenstruick in the green, Gane in the blue. Don't blink. Big guys. Oh, nice straight right there from Gane. Oh, and they got rapping and all kinds of crap over on boxing. So this, oh man, big shots there from Rozenstruick. They got like a whole rap concert going on over on the zone. So we might end up getting both. Look at the bounce on Gane. I mean, it's just... he just get in and out so quickly. Nice inside leg kick there for Jairzinho. If Rozenstruick can land one of those big right uppercuts, though, he could end it. Oh, it's a big rap concert or some kind of big concert for Canelo's ring walk. Fireworks and all kinds of... Oh, yeah, they got like a whole Cinco de Mayo fiesta going on over there. Good jab there from Gane. It's all about the big shots in this one, though. Someone is going to sleep. UFC and a T-bone steak. Oh, that sounds delicious, man. Build a man a fire. Keep him warm for a night. Set him on fire and he's warm for the rest of his life. Oh, my goodness. That is hilarious. Trying to hear the fight. We'll get my 7-year-old grandson to sleep. Nice front kick to the knee there for Gane. And yeah, it might take 20 minutes for Canelo Alvarez to get down into the ring, so this could work out in our favor. Come on, guys. Knock on wood. We don't want to see a Derek Lewis versus Francis Ngannou repeat here. Oh, Gane missing with a big right hook there. Right hand to the body there for Gane. Oh, nice right hand. And the left hook lands for Rozenstruick. Good front kick to the body from Gane. And Rozenstruick plays with his Peter a little there and says, yeah, that's where you got me. That's a little Michael Jackson touch there. And Gane says, all right, I'll try not to do it again. Nice outside leg kick there from Gane. Canelo will lose tonight, says Derp Crunch. I'm going to pin that and hold you to it. I really don't think so. Thank me later. It's like a river from hell. Oh, my God. Oh, that Voltage Mountain Dew. That was so horrible. I thought so. I mean, just my opinion. And Gane to shoot for a takedown here. Good takedown defense so far from Rozenstruick. Nice inside knee there from Gane. And that's the difference, and maybe the reason in my mind for the odds is that you have, Cyril Gane. He seems to be more of a complete martial artist, and Rozenstruick, kind of, just a kickboxer. Blue Dew grows. Oh, dude, Mountain Dew, the voltage is the best, man. Did I call that Derek Lewis knockout, or did I call it? Yep, you did. All right, 30 seconds left, and I was not expecting the heavyweight fight to be this. Oh, big elbows there for Jairzinho as I say that. Go. And Gane gets the takedown here. And this was such a slow round. That could end up ending the round. Rozenstruick's in a really bad position here. Seems like Gane could really just throw a right hook there. Nice knee to the body from Gane. But, all right, guys. And the fighters are in the ring over on boxing. This is going to get difficult. But definitely going to be watching the Canelo fight out of the corner of my eye here. I don't get what the benefit is of having your main event at the same time. Just don't get it. All right, here we go. I'm multitasking with the boys. Yep. Now they said made big red soda and then made big. Oh, the blue is trash. Voltage wasn't bad. Pitch black was. Oh, yeah, pitch black was not good. I'll agree with that. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves for the second round. And, God, I would have never thought that this would end up being, out of the whole card, possibly end up being the stinker fight. But we're just one round in. I won't speak too soon. Nice leg kick there from Gane. And in after round betting, Gane still odds still about the same. -300 for Gane, plus 200 Rozenstruick. And 54, 1 and 2 with 32nd, 36 knockouts out of Guadalajara, Mexico, Canelo Alvarez. And man, he is looking ripped. Wow, Canelo Alvarez looks like a stud right now. Good jab there from Gane and a good inside leg kick. Outside leg kick there for Cyril. Another good jab there from Gane. Both these guys still very tentative though. Low leg kick lands for Rozenstruick. Oh, nice left hook there for Gane and a low leg kick. Good combination. All right, guys, and Canelo Alvarez versus, I don't remember what the hell this guy's name is, Yamil Imalabardi or something. Man Apart by Vin Diesel is a badass movie. Way better than Fast and Furious. Dude, I love Fast and Furious, so I would probably really love this other one, huh? Never forget the first time I realized Canelo was Mexican. It's like hearing Anderson Silva speak for the first time. All right, guys. Yildirim versus Canelo. And they're starting over there. Nice right hand to the body and a low leg kick there from Rozenstruick. Everybody expects Canelo to make pretty quick work of Yildirim. Nice left uppercut from Canelo Alvarez to start out the boxing match. Couple of nice front leg kicks there from Gane. And fight clocks are almost synced up right now. Gane shooting for the takedown, can't get it, yeah. 2 minutes left in the first round of the boxing match and 140 left in the MMA. Nice left hook to the body from Alvarez, and their stand's a little low. Referee warned Canelo to keep him up. If you're Canelo Alvarez, I don't know if he got married like at a young age. But can you imagine the amount of women that throw themselves at that guy? Oh, man. Gane taking Rozenstruick to the ground. He's going for a sleeper. Oh, I thought he might have it. Oh, and Rozenstruick does a left hand. They exchange knees to the body, and here we go. I think the filling out process might be over. Good jab there from Gane. Oh, and Rozenstruick catches the attempted kick there of Gane. Lands right. I think Rozenstruick just got pissed all of a sudden there. I think that's what happened. Front kick to the body there from Cyril. Oh, Gane missing big with the left there. Good defense from Rozenstruick. And Rozenstruick catching that leg kick again there from Gane. And Rozenstruick, he can put him away with one. You got to throw it. You got to take a chance here sometime. And there you go. Round 2 is over. 15 seconds left over on the boxing match over on DAZN. My opinion will probably not be liked, but the Black Beast will never be champ. Man Apart is great, I agree. Learned one thing from that Francis fight, not to rush in. Well, nobody rushed in the Francis fight. Oh, it was Jairzinho. I see what you're saying. I just heard Derek Lewis's name, and I was having nightmares of that, flashbacks to that fight. Sometimes I wake up screaming in a dry sweat and I dreamt that I was watching that Derek Lewis Francis Ngannou fight again. It's quite terrifying. All right, here we go. Round 3. Rozenstruick versus Gane. Now going to the body early. It should be fairly one. The Rainbow Mountain Shakes are crazy addictive. Where the hell is that from? All right, I got Canelo to the left and the UFC to the right here. Canelo looking to be... Oh, nice left hook there from Canelo. Good leg check kick there from Rozenstruick. Oh, good jab there from Cyril. Nice front kick to the body there from Gane. Did the tail of the tape say that these guys are the same height, or did I dream that? Because Gane looks like he's about 3 inches taller. Nice side kick to the knee there from Gane. Good straight right from Cyril. And Canelo looks like he's... Oh, nice outside leg kick there from Gane. Good combination from Canelo from the boxing. Jab and a right hook there. Good left hook from Rozenstruick. Oh, good right uppercut from Canelo Alvarez on Yildirim. Oh, big left hook from Rozenstruick. He's swinging for the fences. Both guys land big there. This is what we paid for. Nice front kick to the body there from Gane. Does Rozenstruick with a little bit of a gut? Does anybody else think he looks a little bit like James Toney late in his career? Nice left hook to the body for Canelo. That's what he's known for. And a good right uppercut. Both guys still tentative. Nice low leg kick there from Gane. It seems like Gane's done just enough to win the first 2 rounds. Oh, big right hook to the body from Canelo Alvarez and a left hook. Big body shots from Canelo over on DAZN. Canelo and Yildirim. And Herb Dean just told him, let's work. Nice front kick to the body there from Gane. And Canelo Alvarez and Yildirim will make it to a round 3. Nice straight right there for Gane. UFC Owens getting heights. That's wrong. Canelo going to the head now. Uppercuts from Canelo are snap. Rozenstruick resembles Rampage Jackson to me. Oh, maybe a little bit. Yeah, nice counter left hook there from Rozenstruick as Gane comes in there. Oh, nice left hand there from Gane. How are you ahead of me over on DAZN too? How am I always behind everyone? Probably because I'm streaming and watching 2 things downstairs, and the wife and kids are probably streaming, and David's probably gaming, and nice straight right to the body there from Gane. Oh, eye poke from Gane. And Herb's, I think, going to break him for a minute to, says, let's fight. And Canelo Alvarez and Yildirim coming into the third. Good straight right and a left hook there from Canelo Alvarez. Rampage and Helwani is my favorite MMA couple for a time. Right? Good jab there from Gane. On Rozenstruick with a good jab. Oh, nice right uppercut and a left hook from Canelo. He's stepping it up now. Good exchange there. Seconds left in the third. Nice low leg kick there from Rozenstruick. Side kick to the knee from Gane. Big right hook from Rozenstruick. And I gave Jairzinho that round. That was a big shot. Oh, and Canelo Alvarez knocks down Yoadrum. And Cyril Gane's corner's asking him, is your hand hurt? Round 3, Canelo Alvarez trying to take Yoadrum out. Right uppercut, stairs, left hook to the body. Canelo landing everything right now. Right hook upstairs, left uppercut, big right. Canelo, a double uppercut in the right hook. Good left hook from Yoadrum fighting back, but Canelo might be about to take Yoadrum out. Left uppercut and a right hook. Oh, big shot from Canelo. Oh, big right hook upstairs, left hook to the body. Canelo really putting together the power shots right now. And Herb Dean calling time at the beginning of the round, telling Gane, fingers, keep the fingers out of the eyes. All right, guys. We'll start that one. Just about 50 seconds left in the boxing match. Canelo knocked down Yoadrum a moment ago. Nice low leg kick here from Rozenstruick. Front kick to the knee there from Gane. Oh, nice right uppercut from Canelo and a right hook. Yoadrum, as expected, has given little resistance. Oh, great left uppercut from Canelo and a right hook to the body. 4:20 left in the fourth here for Rozenstruick and Gane. Live in progressive odds, plus 550 for Rozenstruick, minus 900 Cyril Gane. And if you weren't going to take Rozenstruick at almost 4-1 odds at the beginning, I don't think you're going to take him 5.5 now. Now that he's losing. Yep, Stipe got that immigrant mentality. Francis is going to hit Miocic so hard in his pants. Well, they both got Arcade Chaos. You don't get much more immigrant than Francis. Or, I mean, Deshiznet, excuse me. Nice side kick to the knee there for Gane. Left hand, pushing Rozenstruick up into the corner. And Cyril, just a smart game plan here tonight. You see the replay of Canelo Alvarez knocking Yoadrum down. It was a straight right hand behind the jab. Right down the middle, right on the chin of Yoadrum from Canelo Alvarez. And it is all over. So looks like Yoadrum's corner threw in the towel. He threw in the towel in between rounds. Canelo Alvarez. 4th round knockout. Nice side kick to the knee there from Gane. What's up, Comedic Genius in the house? Been wondering where you are, brother. We've missed you. How you been? Nice side kick to the knee there from Gane. You think the heavyweight fight would end first, right, Deshiznet? I don't know. The guy Canelo was going in was just totally overmatched. Nice right hook there from Gane. And they can get away with that in boxing. You can get a big payday for fighting somebody that basically has no chance of beating you. That doesn't really happen in the UFC. Dana ain't about that life. Oh, jumping knee to the body. There for Gane, and Rozenstruick saying, "You got the boys. That's my boys." That's above. That was clean. That was on the belt line. That's a clean shot. Rozenstruick got away with one there.
At first I thought you hotboxed the room, but my glasses are just dirty.
No, I did not.
Like,
nice combination of Rozenstruick. A nice right hand from Gane. Hello.
We were thinking about dinner and wondering if you would like to go with us to go eat something, or if we should go collect food and bring it back.
What are you guys feeling like?
We were
nice straight right there from Gane.
Applebee's, Cristiano's, or Qdoba.
I'm good with any of those. There's only one more round after this, and then I'll be able to go out with you guys.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
Well, it was up to you, like, what you wanted to do. So if you want to go out, we can go out.
Sure.
Okay. I'll wake up Annie then.
Okay. All right, Gane cutting off the cage here. Rozenstruick, he's got to do something. Thank you for the donation, Arcade Chaos. Says number 1. Busy and stressed, bought my first home. Feeling good now about trolling you. My girlfriend lost weight, so I'm well depressed. Yeah, congrats on the new home, man. Thank you, Arcade Chaos, for the donation. Oh, nice straight right there from Gane. And Gane just implementing a perfect game plan here against a power striker. Nice inside leg kick from Rozenstruick. But Gane outstriking Rozenstruick about 3-1 here. All right, there we go. I have Gane winning at least 3 of the 4 rounds, if not all 4. All right, and somehow we're going into round 5. Canelo wins. Yep. Thanks, B. The last American version. And thank you, Arcade Chaos. For another donation. And I forgot to put the other one on there. So we're up to $9 in the pot tonight. Sorry, I missed the one before that. All right, here we go. Yeah, and in just his 8th professional fight, I mean, it's pretty damn impressive for Cyril Gane. Canelo wins, no moss. 3rd round, yep, Canelo got fed, another easy win. Wouldn't that be nice? If you could go to your job and just be like, yeah, today's going to be kind of an off day, and you get $20 million. It's kind of a lazy day. Oh, head kick for Gane. Straight right and a head kick. Low leg kick for Rozenstruick. Rozenstruick, he seems to be waiting for Gane to go first. And he's got to stop. Nice straight right there for Gane. A lot of fighters seem to get to the point to where they're complacent, where they're only counterpunchers, and they don't seem to be able to lead the dance. You got to be able to do both. And John Jones calling him out, said these boys better get used to pushing the pace. All this standing around ain't going to fly when daddy comes home. And I like John Jones coming out and talking some smack. I don't see either one of these guys defeating John Jones tonight. Canelo wins. I'm done predicting boxing. Thinking boxing predictions. He won, man. Mikey, when did your screen become a NASCAR? So many banners. Oh, nice knee there from Gane. Exchange of knees. We got the rounds, we got the fighters, you got the tips, you got the premium members. It's not too much. And you got the UFC poster in the background. But if you didn't talk some shit to me, I would be upset, though. So thank you for that. I straight right there for Gane. John Jones GOAT. Gane fought a smart fights on. Makers were right. Odds makers were right. Yep, straight right there for Cyril. All right, and since comedic genius is here, gotta break us off something proper. Although if you've tried it, you'll realize it's kind of improper whiskey, but it's not the greatest. Finish my water here. Ooh! Nice straight right there from Gane. Body kick from Rozenstruick, but I mean, this is, Cyril Gane, he is, oh man. Yeah, it's not great. Unless you just want to buy the proper 12 bottle to have something laying around, like for memorabilia, kind of like I did. It's not that good. Especially not straight. If you mix it with something. But, I mean, if your whiskey's not good straight, it's not good, in my opinion. Shouldn't need a mixer. I said Gane would outpoint him. He is a true kickboxer. Arcade Chaos. You think Francis is going to come out well-rounded in his next fight, huh? We'll see. It's not what he's been showing. What's up? What's up, whipping? Whipping. Thanks for coming in. Predator got beat by Stipe. Yep, the Black Beast and Arnold. Just got to warm up a little bit before he goes out tonight. Proper 12 is proper trash, right, dude? It's not good. I really wanted to like it because, I like the fact that they give 15% to first responders. And, I mean, even though, sometimes Connor rubs us the wrong way, you kind of root for your boys when it's against everybody else. An MMA fighter, storybook. The story, it came from nothing. Nice knee to the inside there from from Cyril Gane, excuse me. Cyril Gane is definitely winning opening GT. And Canelo Alvarez just knocked out Yoadrim, whoever the hell that guy was. Yeah, that was a beating, right? I was watching the Canelo fight over on the other TV. Don't forget Wimpy Out of Shape. Danny Glover beat Predator 2. And this isn't the movies, the proper Shitsky. Oh, I like it, Robert. There we go. Didn't see that fight going to the scorecard. God, that was... it was better than Derek Lewis versus Francis Ngannou, but God, barely. Well... we know Pedro Munoz versus Jimmy Rivera is definitely the fight of the night now. Francis has a sick Kimura submission in the UFC. Yeah, he's not submitting Stipe or John with that, though. If Francis beats either one of those guys, it's going to be by knockout. I'm not saying he can't submit some people. It's not submitting Stipe Miocic or John Jones. All right. No surprise here. All three have 50-45. Cyril Gane. Who you want to see TJ fight first? Oh man, we were talking about that earlier. Uriah Faber's name has been thrown out there. I wish Dominic Cruz didn't have a fight coming up because that wouldn't be a bad comeback fight. Sean O'Malley. If I had to choose from anybody, I'd say it'd be Sean O'Malley. Any idea if DC is fighting again? He says he's not. I mean, if they back the truck up with enough money. But Jan versus Sterling, who you got? Oh, that's a tough one, man. That is a really tough one. I'm going to go with Jan, but it's very hard. I think Sandhagen absolutely destroys TJ right now. O'Malley versus Dillashaw. Nice. Stir Crunch. DC is definitely retired. Oh, yeah. He's put on quite a bit of weight. He's like, I have absolutely no interest in continuing to fight. All right, guys. It looks like we have almost a tie in trivia, so I guess I owe you guys a few trivia questions. We got Song Pizza and Brock Ellery tied at 2 apiece. And Spontaneous and Billy all tied with 2. Enjoy dinner, Mike. See you for the next pay-per-view next week. All right, have a good one, man. I'm out, guys. Enjoy your night, everyone. Oh, all right. Everybody who's in the whoop whoop. I guess Brock Ellery's going to win then because you guys are leaving. No. All right, guys. We'll throw out a couple more trivia questions until somebody wins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll see who was paying attention. Speed test. Coming up here, don't look it up. Dominic Cruz, who does he fight next? Who is Dominic Cruz's next opponent? Oh, and Spontaneous is still here. Who is Dominic Cruz's next opponent? Brock Ellery gets it. Casey Kinney. Brock Ellery up to 3. All right. All right, guys. John Jones. This is could be another quick one, so be ready. John Jones is the youngest heavyweight champion in the history, or light heavyweight champion, youngest champion, I believe, in any division in the UFC. Who did John Jones defeat to win his championship? Who did John Jones defeat to win his championship? Spontaneous gets it, Shogun. So now we got a 3-way tie. Oh, Brock, you're just seconds behind Spontaneous. All right. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, his drug test. All right. Next fight up. I finally didn't get one right. Just kidding. All right. All right. I gotta think here for a minute. All right, a real quick one. Who won the grand tournament for UFC 3? This could be another speedy one. MMA or not, it's over. Canelo Alvarez won by knockout. I called it. I was watching both of them at the same time. Fernay Schillinger. There it is. Billy Hughes ties it up. We got a 3-way tie. Steve Jenham. Ryan O'Reilly. guys. This fight, good luck and fair seas, gentlemen. I salute you and bid you farewell. All right, have a good one, D. Shiznat. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. Unfortunately, this former heavyweight fighter, who was first seen in UFC 6, and also fought in Valley Tudo, succumbed to the Khabib Tony virus about a month ago. He was on a respirator, then he was off, then he was back on, and unfortunately he passed away. It was not Bob Sapp. Gane won a unanimous decision, 50-45. He's a big dude. I believe he weighed like 370. He's like 6'7" and 370. His first appearances in the UFC. Artem Lobov gets it. You are correct. My former friend Paul Varlands. Sucks, man. Oh, Billy, just behind. Almost broke it. All right. Here we go, guys. Before having any deal, way before Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz had a Monster Energy drink chucking contest, what was the official energy drink of the UFC? And unfortunately, it seems like this one has went out of business because I can't find it. But their sugar-free energy drink was the best I've ever had. By far. Really good for a sugar-free. Brock Ellery gets it. Zions. And Brock takes the lead at 4. All right, we're going to play it. Since we're so close, we're going to play it. Got to win by 2, boys. All right, guys. George Foreman, back in the day, knocked this former heavyweight champion down 5 times in their match. Hit him with one shot so hard he lifted him off of his feet. Who was George Foreman fighting? That he knocked down 5 times, lifted him off of his feet. It's not Lennox Lewis. I'll give you a clue. Howard Cosell. Think of his voice. Down goes who? It's an iconic call. There it is. Spontaneous Joe Frazier. Sorry, Bill. And now we have another. Now Spontaneous has 4. Or no. Yeah. Yep, that's 4 for Spontaneous now. Brock Ellery and Spontaneous tied. Yep, Frazier. And King James had it, Frazier. All right, guys. Who did Evander Holyfield defeat to win his first heavyweight championship belt? Who did Evander Holyfield defeat to win his first heavyweight championship belt? Buster Douglas, you are correct. Billy Hughes moves up to 4. Lennox Lewis, yeah. All right, speaking of that, though, when Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson fought, Mike Tyson was coming off a 3-year suspended license. He had a lifetime ban that was lifted, so they could not have the fight in Vegas. Where did Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson take place? Just need the state. What state did Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis take place? Lennox is an answer sometime. Huh. Where did Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis take place? Oh, Billy Hughes. Moves to 5. Billy Hughes up by 1. One more and he gets it. Was not Atlantic City. All right, guys. This former UFC veteran recently retired. He now does, it's either hunting or fishing trips. He charges people to go on, and fought Jose Aldo twice, losing pretty close. And the second one also had Conor McGregor on the ropes. Never did get his championship, but was suspended right before he retired, I believe, for almost 2 years due to something he took for his skin. Brock Ellery. That is Mendez. Brock Ellery has 5. Oh, now we get a lot of Chad Mendez. You guys had it. Jean-Michael Mendez. All right. Heavyweight fighter David Tua had an incredible bout with a guy who was thought to possibly be the future of the heavyweight division. Is still considered one of the best heavyweight fights of all time. This fighter, unfortunately, ended up spending pretty much the rest of his career in prison. What great heavyweight ended up spending and it's not Mike Tyson, of course, ended up spending the majority of the rest of his career in prison after a classic bout with David Tua. Oh, you guys can get this. Billy Hughes, Ike Abiabuchi. Billy moves up to 6. Chinese guy from Austin Powers movie. Ike Abiabuchi, speaking of a Chinese guy from Austin Powers movie, Joe Son, his nutsack once became a hacky sack in a match. What fighter in the UFC mounted Joe Son and hit him in the groin about 12 times? What fighter mounted Joe Son and hit him in the groin about 12 times? This is back when groin strikes were legal. And this is really the only time I've seen somebody just land just repeated groin strikes. The clue is in that. He made it into a hacky sack. Not Prangley, not Trevor Prangley. That bad guy. Nope. All right, you guys have had enough time to Google it. I'm going to... Oh, Artem Lobov gets it. Keith Hackney. Artem Lobov up to 3. All right, sir. All right, guys. Floyd Mayweather was called a dirty fighter for hitting this fighter on a break. Is very controversial. Some people don't think it was a Victor Ortiz, Billy Hughes, and Billy Hughes. Is that win by 2? Is that 7? Oh, you guys all had it. I believe that is 7, so Billy wins by 2. Damn. That was the greatest MMA trivia match I think we've ever had. Oh, you did have both names. Damn. Brock, all right. Good job, guys. Which has been interesting. Yeah, Billy Hughes, spontaneous. Brock Ellery. Great trivia game. I almost won. Yeah, we need to bring back Tuesday night trivia. Maybe. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget next week, UFC 259, 3 titles on the line. Some people were saying, somebody in this chat even said that on paper it might be the best card in heavyweight history. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far yet, but it is damn good. 3 championship fights, 4 champions. Amanda Nunes versus Megan Anderson. Peter Yan versus Aljamain Sterling. And in the main event, it is champion versus champion. When Israel Adesanya moves up to light heavyweight to take on light heavyweight champion Jan Blachowicz. Also, the return of Dominic Cruz against Casey Kenny. Great night. Not a bad winner, just the GOAT. Catch up. Just kidding. Who else got science? Only learned that from UFC games. Oh, really? I didn't know it was in the games. Oh, that's awesome. If I was the only one playing trivia, I would come in 5th. Great stream, Mike. Bill uses Google. Just kidding. Bill is a man. Can't wait to see you on another co-stream. Yeah, hopefully we get Billy for UFC 259. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in again. I'm going to try to put some stuff up for this one. Next week's stream should be very big, so please help me in sharing the channel. Oh, and not without, don't forget to tip your waiter, not without another donation from Brock Ellery. Brock Ellery, thank you for the donation, bringing us up to 14. Let's hope Jan wins next week. Maybe we should make a bet, Billy. I'm putting my money on Israel. $100 sound fair? Just messing. All right, guys. Thanks again for tuning in. Cannot wait for next week's polls for those fights. Will be up soon. Since I guess there's a couple of polls that are interesting. Great night. Thanks for the great stream. Now back to my regular scheduled program of Sopranos. All right. Enjoy Sopranos. Oh, thank you for another stream. Double stream at that point. UFC and Canelo. Can't beat it. Thank you, Brock. All right, ladies and gentlemen. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.